Hello. Yeah. Good morning. How is everyone doing? I'm EP. Hello. It is me. I am the EP. I am underwater again. Also, once again, I forgot to change the colors of the overlay. So once again, you guys will have to deal with this weird gray-yellow mix. I'll try my best to actually change it this weekend, so it looks better and not weird. Wait, what's this heart thing that? Oh, no, I don't wanna log in. Not here. What do I do? How do I cancel this? Fine. Yes, it's me. I just want to see my chat in OBS. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you not working? I broke my OBS chat. For playing Eclipses and Saros for me. Hey there, Seiya. How do I get my chat going in here again? Docs. Chat. There we go. It's back. I just wanted to see because there's like a thing. If I actually go into my stream, will I see it? Where's the chat here? There was like a heart in the corner. I don't see it anymore. Alright, YouTube, be like that. Hide it from me. Anyway, I'm EP. I don't got much to say. I'm just gonna open the game. I don't know if it's updated. We shall see. How's everyone been doing? Also, good morning, people. Lamp, Panzer, PCU, Cramcan, and Seiya, and Lamp. If I'm as low, it's because I'm very EP, like very, very EP. But here we are. I've heard only good things about this event though, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, hello! Like, my sister has been enjoying it a lot. Took me 850 pulls to get all 4 units. Oh yeah, right, we're gonna gacha too. As soon as the game opens. Because I only use the anchored, however the fuck you say it, to get like one of the girls. And now I need the other ones. The Griffin events from here are all good, same with Nevercloud. Oh, I spy a cutie. Yeah, you're looking in the mirror. Wonk. Didn't realize the time limit. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't know either because I've never done an anchor construction before in my life until like this week. The clerical cascade art is amazing. Ooh. Now if my emulator decided to work. Thank you, LD Player 9. Where are my games? Don't hide them from me. There you are. There's Frontline. Okay. Every Steam is a coffee stream for real. It is always like that. It is the law. Okay, I'm just gonna restart my emulator. It's going like very slowly. Like very, very slowly. For some reason. Sometimes it just decides to not work properly. Tablet is starting. Okay. Age of Apes. That sounds like a game. Girls Frontline. Come on, work. Don't make me go get the iPad. I don't think it's charged. Why is it not working? Did I move something in the settings? I mean, it is working. It's just like slow. 8 cores. No, I think that sounds good. Oh wait, I think Guilty Player sometimes has issues when you put too much cores into it. Is that it? Is that why you're not doing the thing? Is that why you're not opening? Restart now. Man, I actually don't care too much about opening the emulator before a stream or not because it works 99% of the time. And today it decided that it did not want to work. Okay, feels like it's going better now? Question mark. Come on, Gears Frontline. Come on, game. I know you have it in you. My sister was playing like just the other day. Vanguard sound. Live 2D. Alright, there we go, we're in. Probably. Yes, are we in? Are we in? Are we in? Is it working? Are we in a spaghetti mode already? Apparently. Good old frozen at the touch screen to start screen. Okay, we open the game again. The emulator is working now, at least. It's something. We surpassed one challenge. Now we need the other one. That is the game to actually work as intended. Is that too much to ask, Mika? There we go. Login screen. That's a pretty big ask. Switch account. Sunborn ID. And we should be in any moment now. Starting user info analysis. We're in. We're in. So let's move to the thing. Nyum. Nyum. Let me... that's good. Right, I see the game audio coming out. Everything should be good. Very nice, very nice. There. Notice important information. I hate notifications, I always go through all of these. Alright. So now we gotcha. First of all, oh yeah, I got equipment. Okay. Now this is important. I only have 425 contracts. Enough resources, I think, barely enough. And a dream. So let's go. I want... it's here, right? No, it's here? I never remember what the new guns are. There she is. Scariel. So I want her first. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. I can only do like 10 pulls or so before I need to before I need to get rid of people. Wow. Rate up truly BLI. Also, please do not perceive my mod too Rivy. I will finish raising her someday. I am out of combat report, believe it or not. Wow. Do your dailies? You want me to play this game? Are you out here expecting me to play daily? Unbelievable. You have too high expectations of me. Come on. You're not who I want. Man. Man. People still play Gears Frontline in 2023? I need to play more though. I actually got a friend to like get into my account and put up together like decent teams for me to use and race, and I have not done that. And he gave me a very nice rundown of like which equipment to get and which fairies to race, and here I am, not having done any of it. Is the game too loud, by the way? I think I might have put it too loud. Or maybe it's just I think the doll obtained thing is very loud. Oh, hey. Hey there. Random AK-15 jumpscare. Whee! 368. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, don't be like this. She's playing hard to get, guys. I don't like that. I see my resources dropping. It's fine. It's fine. I have enough rations, probably. I don't know. I'm bad at math. Got a lot of 416 copies here. Yo, me too. Like, I haven't gotten any now, but usually I get like so many 416s by doing like anything. And then she decides to play hard to get in Narrow Cloud. Why do dolls hate me? I mean, I guess I can't exactly say that Raid Up is a lie, it's just not giving me the one that I actually want. You love to see it. What will happen first? Will I run out of rations? Or out of tickets? Make your bets. I mean, if my rations do get too low, I'll probably stop because I need rations to play. Okay, but how many rations do I need to play? How many rations do I actually need? They kind of starve for a bit, right? Right? It's fine. Like 100 per deploy. I'm looking at the numbers. I don't know if we can make it happen, Chief. I'm getting all the 5 stars that I already have. Tololo! Yeah, the AR pool, it's so... There's so many of them. Man, I didn't think this would be so hard. I was not expecting it to be this hard. To get a single gun. My rations. My ammo. Okay. I think I'll have to stop for now if I actually want to play the event. Should I use pity? Yeah, now I'm just like, I probably should have used my anchor for it. Absolute sadness. Eventually, she'll come home, right? What is this play you speak of? We're gonna... Sorry, I meant to say we're gonna read. Or I'm gonna read to you, and you're gonna try to understand what I am saying. Oh yeah, this event has some banger music, by the way. I should be able to play on hard, right? It can't be that hard, right? There's only 2 difficulties. Right? True core mass gang. You can face roll X with Simon's Fury. Famous last words. Okay. Bro, the music. Long period perturbation. Right, let's see what's this about. You! That's the one I was trying to get, by the way, for those that didn't catch that. We can't give up yet. The dawn has come. No, there's nothing ahead of us. Yes, there is. We just need to wait for the sun to rise. But we can't hold on any longer. Who knows if we'll be able to hold on until then?
The old world has come to an end. But what of the new world? The new world. The new world begins in 2051.
Write that down. Oh, she's also been eluding you?
Berlin, in the temporary Griffin base. What are we doing at the Griffin? The commander's footsteps echo loudly through the empty corridor. It's Hellion. The commander picks up the call, but they do not slow down.
The issues permissions to cross the border and use firearms. We need your warrant card and your signature.
Got it. Give me half an hour.
You need to head outside and handle supply transshipment in half an hour.
Then give me 15 minutes. Have Persica meet me at the lab entrance in 15 minutes. We'll go together.
Are you talking about that gift which states accent? I understand.
Alien pauses briefly. The commander hits the call button for the lift in the meantime. Remember when we had a base, guys? Good old times. Is there anything else?
While I'd like to tell you not to push yourself too hard, the fact remains that the base needs you. So please, take care of yourself, and thank you.
Same goes for you. The commander hangs up just as the lift reaches the basement. The electronic door opens, but there is nobody outside. Something's not right. The on-duty dolls are at their post. The commander's hand twitches, and then they immediately go for the gun at their waist.
I remember when we had a functional PMC in general. Also, apparently, according to what someone told me, the whole, all the shit that has gone down up until Slow Shock has only been 3 weeks. I'm not sure. Not everything, but all the events that have felt like they're right one after the other. Let me see the picture again. Since dual randomness, a Slow Shock. Apparently it's only been 3 weeks for all that. Which kind of makes sense, I guess, if you go and read the events, but also it feels like a lot to happen in 3 weeks.
The silence here is too complete. Not even the thunder or sound of the electrical system running at maximum capacity when Persica is working can be heard. The commander makes an emergency call in the darkness.
Standing.
Main control room is speaking.
Give me a sit rep on the B3 level.
One moment, please. No abnormalities detected. SCR and FFM249 SO are on duty. They just went to the lab to relieve Contender and M60.
That does not seem normal. The corridor lights all go out. Someone's got the power supply.
Still looks normal from here. Wait a minute. The camera timestamp's been changed. Commander.
Is it Paradeus, the rebels, or... A gunshot ricochets off the ground beside the commander's feet. The commander rolls aside and crouches low, staying silent. Their nerves are wound tightly and they have their gun in a death grip. The only thing here is darkness and endless silence. There is only the sound of their breathing.
The elevator power supply is back under control. AR-15 is leading a team to lock down the secure passage. Commander, please verify your safety.
What about Persica? Is she safe? I see. Where is Persica?
I don't see her on the cameras.
Another bullet hits the ground by the commander's feet. Did the position mess up? No, it was a carefully calculated shot. The commander follows their memories as they run toward the lab, their gun at the ready. At the lab. It is lit only by the touchscreen on the electronic door. The faint light reveals that the glass panel of the door is covered in cracks and the metal frame has been badly deformed. Behind it lies Contender, a piece of twisted metal stuck in her neck. Excuse me, what? The commander places their hand to the touch panel.
Verifying identity. Identity confirmed.
The door slides open. The commander holds her breath. Right after that, as though in response to the commander's hunch, a shrill alarm immediately begins making a racket while flashing red lights fill the lab. The repair tank before them is wide open, revealing that it is empty. It is missing. The commander's face is grave. Has the base been infiltrated by intruders? Did someone sneak in without a trace? No. How did they know that it had been moved here by Statesec? And where's Persica? No, those shots were meant to lure them to the lab. Upon sensing the breeze on their skin, the commander reacts with lightning speed. However, they are still too slow. Something hits their hand hard as they're raising their pistol, and the gun goes flying away. In the next moment, a massive impact knocks them to the ground. Stay still. There is a weight on their back, followed by the feeling of cold metal pressed against the back of their head. The commander presses themselves to the ground and raises their arms without a word. Who is it? An answer slowly reveals itself within the commander's heart.
Scar-L?
The other person doesn't say anything. However, not answering is an answer of its own.
Looks like you're awake. Statesec sent quite an interesting gift. So you are the commander here.
The somewhat cold voice says this in a tone that does not permit any room for doubt.
So nobody infiltrated us, and you caused all this by yourself?
The lights in the lab come back on.
Visibility restored. Dandelion, our target is in one doll.
Her systems are different. I can't take care of it from here. What?
Oh. She's just an old model from nearly 2 decades ago. Disarm her already. I advise you not to act rashly.
The commander can't see the face of the doll behind them, but the pressure on the back of their head intensifies.
We are not the enemy. World War III is already over.
That part was unexpected. If she knew that, then why did she attack them? You should not have tried to capture a ranger. The subject of your loyalty no longer exists. All the governments were reshuffled during World War III. So? Are you saying I should be loyal to you, then? Yeah, apparently. Your only way to survive lies in putting down your gun. OPS was a failure. Mission cancel code CA0311. The air seems to freeze over. Every second that passes is unbearable for everyone. Upon saying that the other person isn't moving, AR-15 slowly raises her gun. Lower your gun, 15. Scar L, we can talk. If your aim is to anger me so I will write you off or scrap you by force, or to return you to state tech, then I'm afraid you got the wrong idea. Even after being sealed away for over 10 years, you maintain your clarity of mind, your intellect, and your ability to act swiftly. 10 years? A 10-year-old doll, damn. You've certainly proven that you're an elite doll from World War III. In turn, I will prove that I am a commander who is worthy of your trust. I cannot pledge my loyalty to you. And why is that? It is a base layer setting of mine. I only have one set of dog tags. If you're not willing, we won't force you to undergo any sort of modifications either. That is not a quality a commander ought to possess. But that's simply how I live in this world. Every person and every doll ought to have freedom of their own. Freedom, you say? The commander feels the pressure on their back ease off, enough for them to turn around and stand up. Now they can get a good look at this legendary figure. She's so cute, she's so pretty. I am Aliana of Daybreak Squad. The doll standing behind the commander is tall, and she puts her gun away with fluid motions. Whoa, multiple sprites. Though she radiates an oppressive aura like a blade, she extends a hand to the commander with a warm smile on her face. Time sync, Commander. It is now 4:56 p.m., Berlin time. Did you not see Persica when you woke up? Looks cute, can actually kill you for real. If you're talking about that female researcher, she's in warehouse B6 on the level below. She's unconscious for the moment. Damn! That was an opening. In the ops room. The commander picks up the mountain of paperwork on their desk and begins reading through it. She's no ordinary doll. She has many secrets around her. I got no room to be picky. Her face and her personality gave me a whiplash. That's just how it be. In order to fight this battle, I'll take every chance I can to increase her strength. I don't care about what she's holding back or what she chooses to declare, as long as I can use her. They do say geniuses often act arrogant, Dandelion. Was that a call-out for Dandelion? Oh yeah. Are you praising me, Commander? In a temporary meeting room. Several dolls are scattered around the otherwise empty meeting room. Each of them has a different expression on their face. Oh hey, it's Contender. She's back. Cheh. And among them, the first to snort in disgust is Contender, who's seated in the middle. So nobody knows why the commander called us here? Are we going to be punished? I mean, we did mess up our job to protect Miss Persica. Maybe it's for an after-action report. Contender thinks back to that encounter, which lasted less than a second, and clenches her fists. I was attacked from behind. It was my fault for not being alert enough. SCR. Yes? SCR is seated in the corner of the room and her body trembles as she is suddenly called out. Back then, you were the only one in the lab helping Miss Persica. Did you see what the intruder looked like? SCR swallows as she opens her mouth as though she is about to speak, but the words stick in her throat and won't come out. Forget it, Contender. SCR has practically zero combat experience, as she wouldn't have been chosen for guard duty if we weren't low on people. Don't expect too much from her. Wow! Don't expect too much from her. SCR lowers her head in silence. The fact that she cannot refute that statement is the most frustrating thing for her at this moment. Save it, you two. Contender angrily pounds the table. That sounded as if she went through the table. All of Griffin is preparing for the war that's about to come. But right now, we're sitting here twiddling our thumbs. Doesn't that annoy you? I know how you feel, but blowing up won't do any good. Relax, we probably won't get punished. Besides, even if it was for punishment, why would I be here? I wasn't in charge of lab security. Maybe the commander's putting a team together? -1 HP. Is there a free slot on Miss Lee's team? Are you kidding me? Didn't you say you wanted to join Car Squad just a couple of days ago? I want to follow a real elite. Whether it's Car or Lee, it's all the same to me. It's so weird to me that Car is considered an elite. I love my wife. Miss Alien! Everyone immediately stands at attention. Alien enters the room and claps her hands together. Quiet. Considering the reconstruction progress of the base, the commander believes that we can take on more missions now. Miss Alien, is Miss Persica alright? I'm sorry, it's all because I messed up. Don't worry, SCR. The commander won't be punishing anyone because of that. Say what? Right now, we have a new operational team. You are its members. Huh? SCR unconsciously mutters to herself. An ops team? Her? Who's the leader? Is it me? She has great faith and expectations in you. Please come in. Oh, is it? Yo, she comes with her own music. She's that powerful. This song slaps though. Contender and SCR's eyes go wide as they see her. The track is an absolute banger for real. You're that attacker? Huh? You're a leader? I imagine Scar bringing in a boombox playing her theme when she enters a room. Yeah, exactly. She's carrying a boombox under all those, under that big coat of hers. She has a boombox hidden, so she can enter any room with her own theme music playing. Hey, are you for real? Are you insulting me? Aliana looks around at everyone.
Yo, and she does not give a single fuck. I love her.
The mission has been handed down. Verify the information, time, and then prepare to head out. Wait a minute. You're not going to explain anything or introduce yourself? I am your team leader. What part of that is unclear?
Ooh.
You have 10 minutes to gather your gear and draw ammo. Meet at the base entrance in 10 minutes' time.
At the base entrance, Aliana stands in the middle of a patch of open land.
The sunlight rains down on her. She remains still and silent, enjoying the warmth.
Truly World War III veteran.
13 years. Aliana brings up the comms listing for Daybreak Squad. 7 names have deleted beside them. The only name that remains has a grey icon beside it. Offline. Location unknown.
Oh, is it the other girl?
The sounds of gunshots, explosions, whispers and telephones ringing.
Hey sis!
She hears them all again, across the gulf of 13 years.
Literal war flashbacks.
Aliana, you will all be the daybreak that lights the new world. The daybreak. Let me read that again. Aliana, you will all be the daybreak that lights the new world.
Sis!
Amaris, destroy. Aliana touches her gun. The imprint technology has given her an unprecedented sense of connection to her weapon, making her 13 years of slumber feel like nothing more than a dream. I'll take the last dog tag back it is time. The magazine slides home.
Daybreak Squad is such a cool name, it is. Yeah, no, it's true, because she was like sleeping, so it's not like she actually felt that passing of time. Wait, how come I unlocked like 2 more story thingies right after? Also, how long is the story? Because I can't go on for that long today. This OST is amazing. So I wanna oh, it's her! I wanna try to see how... try to calculate 1 out of 30. Event is on the 6 max, lots of story notes though. Samo! As you can see, my sister likes Samo. Bark! Alright, let's see. Let me just get one thing ready. Just listen to this amazing soundtrack. Alright. Prison size is the length of isomer. I mean, should be good then. Should be doable. The thing is that I'm just calculating because, like, it's not that long in duration. And there's a reverse collapse next week, so I'm like, reverse collapse next week, right? Yeah, the demo. Anyway, let's go.
The ancient floorboards groan in agony, unable to bear the weight of the person pacing back and forth angrily on top of them.
I just noticed, look at that messy ass place. Bitch, you live like this?
It is early in the morning.
I need to open the log.
I forgot that happens. It is early in the morning now. Cherry will not usually be awake at this point given her habits, but right now, her house is abuzz with commotion.
Did you miss Narrowclaw's Children's Day event? There was a Children's Day event? Air plan on playing Blue Archive? No. Blue Archive is the one... This is the one I'm thinking about? Let me Google. Blue Archive. Oh yeah, that one. No. Too many children. The minigames video event is a Children's Day event, this guys. Oh, I'll have to play it then. Also, I was so happy when I saw they brought the minigames back. I love the minigames.
It is early in the morning now. Cherry will not usually be awake at this point given her habits, but right now her house is abuzz with commotion.
This story is actually decent though? Is it? I mean... I will need to consult with more people, but I mean if it is, I could check it out, maybe. Look at this girl. Not girls from Lantire, but decent, I guess. Define decent. Okay, now you got me second guessing. The decent, I guess. You don't sound convinced. You sound like someone who plays and is trying to convince themselves. Above Arknights, I guess? I do like Arknight's story, though. I just don't... The writing tires me. Every now and then. Like, sometimes there'll be an event that is actually, like, pretty well written. But usually the writing style kind of tires me out, but I do like the story. It's not paragraphs of text like Arknights. Bro, her eye bags. I relate so bad. Hey, meme.
Listen, you. What you've done is a grievous violation of my rights as a consumer. You sold me a bill of goods. What you did is not different from that case a while back where they advertised a high-end doll when they were selling...
Halfway through her crazy rant into the communicator, she suddenly glances back.
Then why don't you just sell those Roombas?
Is that a fairy customer support?
There, dear customer, don't be mad. Little Quimby. I recorded your issues for you, and when our assistant boss comes in, she'll help you settle them right away. So please wait, okay, dear? You want me to not get mad? How can I not be mad? Go get that supervisor of yours right now, or else I'll sue you. Ah, the assistant boss is here. I'll switch you over to her.
What is she doing here? She also has her own theme song.
What's up? Last week, I ordered that latest high-end doll from your company.
You know, the one with blonde hair, blue eyes, a supermodel figure, fully functional and capable of neck and shoulder massages too.
Didn't we send it over?
Funky music, yeah.
What the hell did you send over?
Is that Suomi? Oh, so that's what happened. Suomi, I mean, Seiya ordered the last Suomi. So they sent her another one. They sent her a different model.
Cheryl is so mad that she's jumping up and down. She turns the camera of her communicator to the pile of trash that's stacked up like a garbage dump. Part of it even seems to be wriggling. Ew.
Oh, I see. Was this the doll you received?
That's right! Tell me, don't you think this pile of garbage is a far cry from what I was promised?
I fully understand how you feel. One moment, please. I'll go check with the warehouse.
Hey, I'm not done yet. The line cuts off, but Cheryl, who's built up a full head of steam, immediately cools back. However, the other side doesn't pick up no matter how much she yells into the phone.
Greetings, dear customer. The user you have dialed is uncontactable at the moment. Please.
What the? Cheryl's fierce screaming echoes throughout the district. She grabs her throbbing temples and collapses into her sofa. She decides to distract herself with the TV and her hands feel around for the remote control that's fallen between the crevices of the sofa. But no matter how hard she presses, the TV does not respond. What's going on, smart butler? Turn on the TV! Not even the household AI pays her any heed. Cheryl gets so mad that her remote slips from her hand. What the hell's going on today? It's just one thing after another, and each one is just pissing me off more than the last.
She's so small and angry. I prepared for this moment.
A hollow board comes from the pile of trash. Right after that, a massive object emerged from it, as though the junk heap hadn't. Right after that, a massive object emerges from it, as though the junk heap had spontaneously collapsed.
There she is! The fucking sunglasses kill me. I think that was because of me.
What the hell are you doing?
You had this as a sticker? Amazing. Her burping? Beautiful. Let me look it up and send it to my sister. She's gonna love it. Stickers. Here's Frontline. Wait, in which server? I don't see it. On my knees, shaking, crying, throwing up. send it? I don't have it. Oh, Girls Frontline 2, because I'm not in the Girls Frontline 2 server. Alright, I get into the Girls Frontline 2 server just for that. Where is it again? Read me. Girls Frontline 2 Exilium Community. Oh god, I have read and agreed to the rules. I just want the stickers, man. Oh yeah. There we go. Now oh, there's also the Griffin smiles. Love and hope. There you go, sis. They have another one too. Beautiful. Thanks. Yeah, I'm not there. Community service scares me. Scare me. Both Girls Frontline 2 and the RC server are just insane. Bro, yeah. Every time I check the reverse collapse server, I'm just like, Looks around. Anyway, back to Samo. I haven't had so much power in a while, so I couldn't help drawing more of it. It for sure exists. Yeah, it is real. It is there. It does not really feel like an official server most of the time.
The massive object wobbles as it emerges from the junk pile with a cable sticking out of its port. Cheryl notices the luxury sunglasses she bought last year on her face. Cheryl's fists bunch up even more.
Pull that cable out at once and take off my sunglasses.
No.
Cheryl's petite form lunges for the socket and strikes the doll right in her vitals. The cable falls from the doll.
I refuse to believe that she's actually like screaming.
The massive object crashes to the ground, as though its soul had been extracted.
Are you trying to run an injury scam on me or something? I only pull out a cable, not your heart.
Power. I don't have enough. I need more power.
Huh?
Cheryl grabs the frail doll with a suspicious look in her eyes and checks her battery panel. Current charge, 98%.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a miser.
Cheryl's face darkens with rage as she throws the doll to the ground and turns to fix the circuit breaker in her house. Clearly buried in a T-doll.
Smart butler.
At your service, Mistress Cheryl.
Contact the nearest recycling plant. Tell them I got a garbage doll here that they need to take away ASAP.
She's a storm that is approaching, man. I really need to play the Only Cry.
Alright, how much do we should see for it?
I don't want money. I want this piece of trash out of my sight.
Very well. Your servant shall forward this tool's chassis data to the appropriate parties. Cheryl sighs and lets the tension flow out of her before she turns and collapses onto her sofa. The doll remains face down on the ground, reaching a trembling hand out to her.
Don't get mad. I'm actually very expensive. The kind that people can't buy, even if they want it. I'm actually very expensive. That's an argument.
Master, the recycling plant has sent the reply.
When are they coming?
They said. I've never heard of this model of garbage before. I wouldn't pick it up even if you paid me.
Okay. Ah! Why is she screaming suddenly? I just can't see her screaming at all.
After wailing in despair from battery exhaustion, the doll collapses and moves no more.
Okay, so it was probably like an in pain.
Cheryl pants heavily, trying to calm her spiking blood pressure, and then a call comes in the midst of her repeated deep breaths.
Hello, who is it?
It's me, dear. I just went to check on our warehouse and we missed your call, sweetie.
I don't give a damn where the hell you went or what you did. Give me a solution right now.
Dear, it's like this. We check our warehouse logs. What we sent was a doll of the model you requested. But we don't know how it ended up like the one you have now.
What do you mean? Are you accusing me of running some kind of a scam?
Not at all. Perhaps there was a problem with the delivery firm or the doll grew legs and ran off. Are you saying the original doll didn't have legs?
Are you actually trying to make the most outrageous excuses possible for your actions?
In any case, we've just sent a round trip tour package for 2 to Frankfurt to your account as compensation. We hope you have a good time with your new doll.
Wait, I'm not happy with this compensation.
The call is abruptly cut off. Cheryl tries calling back right away, but her only response is a cold, mechanical female voice.
Greetings, dear customer. The number you have dialed is not in use. Please.
The communicator falls from Cheryl's limp fingers and she collapses onto the sofa while holding her head. The doll remains prostrated on the ground, its battered body blending almost perfectly into the garbage-like mound of junk around it.
Quit faking. I saw you plug the cable back in. If you keep quiet, I'll pull it out again. Come on, don't.
The doll slowly and lazily turns over, looking at Cheryl, whose face is a picture of wrath.
What's the point of keeping you around? I check your systems. You're so out of date that just updating all your systems will take... That's a lot of hours. 77,534 hours. Not to mention you don't even have the internal memory for updates.
Hey, at least you'll have a companion for your trip to Frankfurt.
What makes you think I'll be bringing you along?
Those 2 tickets have to be used together. Plus, I check your call logs. You have no friends.
You have no friends. Why you? Who's got the time to make friends when I have to do overtime every day to turn in manuscripts? Ah, that's right, I haven't submitted these manuscripts yet.
So let's go together. The doll smiles in a way that seems to be begging for a beating.
I see. Enjoy your trip, Cheryl. By the way, my name's Samo.
Who cares about your name? Wait, Samo? What kind of Samo?
Samo as in Samo your hound. Wait, for real? After rolling her eyes, Cheryl stalls back into her room. After seeing her leave, Samo changes to a more comfortable position for lying down. As she looks at the unfamiliar ceiling, she slowly closes her eyes. In the depths of Samo's never cloud, 8 armchairs are arranged in a circle within a mysterious, completely sealed room. It is completely dark here, not because there is no data, but because Samo deliberately adjusted the brightness. She finds a seat that belongs to her in this familiar darkness and then slowly sits down. Oh wait, is this the reason you told me she hears voices? So today you... Yo, look at that smug as fuck face! I love her bark. Which doll isn't schizophrenic or has a split personality disorder? Excellent question. She's a perfect girl Frontline wife because she's as schizo as we are. She's just like us, for real. I climb into the carton of the high-end doll that this girl ordered. I don't know why, but that red-haired girl Cheryl gives me a sense of security. What? That feeling is very familiar. I guess it belongs to one of you here. Perhaps my days of curling up in a warehouse are over. It's the first time in 13 years, and with the slow clap and everything. Congratulations on taking a step forward. Thank you, but it hurts a lot more than I expected. Do you know how hard it was to find a power line in a house like that? Things have happened, but no matter how complicated they get, the day will come when you make sense of it all, just like the room you're in at the moment. In any case, this is a good beginning. I'm glad to see you continue moving forward. We're moving forward. I couldn't have done this without your support. That's right, this is your effort, so let's remember this is a special day. I couldn't have done it without your support, she says to the voices in her head. And let's pray that we never go back. Alright, that was... These two girls had like very strong introductions. Hey, Bellhound House of Kai. Okay, it's Samo again. Lunar Orbital Inclination.
Berlin, in the temporary Griffin base. We're back to Commander and Co.
She gets 5 barks out of 5 and 4 whoops out of 5. Thank you, PCU. Thank you for the very... I think your scale continues to get more and more accurate by the day. 13 years sound long. When does this take place? I mean, this is the present day Girls Frontline. It's just that they have been active for a while. The Scar Sisters. Tiring my alarm for this didn't go off. No!
An inch-wide shaft of light illuminates the darkened room, which was previously only lit by electronic screens.
This right after a slow shock? No, isn't this after fixed point? Or like somewhere in between fixed point and longitudinal strain on or at around the same time as longitudinal strain? She could have had the 5th woof, but sadly she doesn't have white hair. Was made after a slow shock? What do you mean? A slow shock came out after Eclipses and Saros. A slow shock is the most recent event, yeah. Like, didn't slow shock finish? I mean, longitudinal strain. Yeah, that's right. In terms of lore, this probably happened while longitudinal strain was happening. Yeah, that's what I've heard too, and it makes sense since from what I know, in longitudinal strain, the commander does not show up except like at the very end. I was like, what do you mean a slow shock? I was so confused.
Persica marches inside, looking eyes with AR-15, who's standing off to the side.
Triple sugar, thank you. Is your body alright? Do you need a checkup? You were out for a long time, and Aliana's a tactical doll. She doesn't know how to pull her punches. Huh? I haven't slept a wink for the past 2 weeks of work. I was just catching up on my rest. Why are you making it sound like I was ambushed? Was she not actually ambushed? Was she just sleeping? As I recall, you asked me to go see Aliana in the lab earlier. Didn't Aliana knock you out? AR-15 carried you back to the dorm and I was about to send the medics over. I haven't slept in that bed for ages. No wonder I woke up on it. Speaking of which, my lab's a mess. It looked like someone blew it up. Was it you guys? Huh? You mean when we found you on the ground earlier with coffee splashed everywhere? You mean you weren't knocked out by someone? The lab was so cramped that I had to go downstairs to lie down for a bit. Anyway, stop changing the subject. I'm here to talk to you about Scar L, as in Aliana. There's something troublesome about her neural cloud. Stinky coffee cat strikes again, for real. What? Troublesome? But the commander already sent her out on a mission.
The commander sighs in resignation.
What kind of troublesome are we talking about? Is it going to be a major issue? She really lives like that, yeah. I mean, she can run and jump and kidnap people right after waking up. I don't see a problem there. If someone like you could see the problem, then I'd be out of a job, wouldn't I? I suppose it isn't a huge issue. I'm just saying that there's some code in her neural cloud that can't be reset. You can think of it as a virus. A virus? And that's not an issue? Question mark, question mark, question mark. The commander sent her on a secret mission. Relax, that code is a suitable environment to activate. She was probably a military use tool, so I guess she has a base layer directive for the sake of confidentiality. Anyway, it probably won't be a big deal considering the war's over and her designers have long since vanished. And what are the effects of that virus? They're currently unknown. Technology from back then was pretty crude, pretty much rudimentary trial and error, so it shouldn't pose a big challenge to monitoring here in real time. Well, if it's just phoning home, it won't be a big deal, but it might be problematic if she's got a whole other mission in there. How was I to know you were in such a hurry? Also, is my coffee ready yet? I can't think without glucose. On it. Is she actually gonna go make the coffee?
In the Berlin... Yes, in the Berlin that Hauptbahnhof, at the crowded ticket gate in the waiting lounge. Cheryl checked the time annoyedly. It's been over half an hour since the original departure time, but they haven't even seen the train yet.
Why does she look like that? That is not the same person from the last story node.
Why isn't it here yet? You watch the luggage. I'll ask the staff.
Wait. Don't go.
Samo, who's sitting on the steps and hung in a suitcase, lazily reaches out to tug on Cheryl. Upon seeing how she's acting, the latter realizes what's going on. She's an idol? What?
You're kidding me. You're trolling me. You don't turn into an absolute goblin when you get home?
Yeah, but I'm just like slightly less of a goblin when I go out, you know? I don't just look like that. It's not like an entire personality change, basically, in the form of clothing. Samo, who's sitting on the steps. Oh, I already read that.
Wait, did you use up all those power banks?
Okay, now she knows she looks more than like herself. Pants optional? No, pants are mandatory for me. Pants or shorts. But I just put on like pajama pants or like those old shirts, you know, that they... Those old shirts that you have, you know, that they still fit, but like, you know, like they might not be in a good condition enough to like go out with them, but they're like still work for being at home. I have a few shirts like that. Like I don't wear them out for one reason or another, but if I'm home, I'm just like, hell yeah, let's go. Sunday shirts, yeah. Her face is so smug. She looks nothing like her actual sprite. Like, in-game sprite. She really does have a beatable face. Like, yeah.
Yeah, here you go. Samo hands a suitcase back to Cheryl. Limb plus moment for real.
You gave them back to me after using the map? Why, you... If it wasn't because I couldn't find a suitable friend after an entire week of searching, I'd never have brought you outside.
I couldn't find a suitable friend after an entire week of searching. Was he job hunting for friends? I thought she was gonna have a serious personality. Yeah, me too. Like you look at her game sprite, you know, like the doll that you actually get, and she looks like serious. And then you look at her sprite here, and it's like, what the fuck? Also, I'm surprised how nobody in game has mentioned how much they look like AR-15.
Samo weakly collapses onto Cheryl, and the latter can't help rolling her eyes at this once again. Cheryl looks around as she supports Samo with one hand. Her blank eyes notice something, and then they light up.
Get up and sit down here now!
Cheryl pushes her way through the crowd and drags Samo over to the vending machine section. Then she waits until nobody's looking before unplugging the vending machine's power cable and plugging Samo into it instead.
Ah, I feel safe again after so long.
Why does she consume so much power? Or is she just memeing around? Dandy should make fun of that. Yeah, she should.
Cheryl sighs in relief, then attacks her luggage on top of Samo to block the power line.
You will hear while I find someone to explain what's going on. My guess is that the staff don't have the time to attend to you. How do you know that?
Samo indicates the display panel above her as she violently staves off the urge to sleep. She violently staves off the urge to sleep. She's just like me. The screen, which was previously filled with an ever-changing gamut of train arrival times, has suddenly been replaced by a bright red series of not in service messages. The staff at the ticket gate move along hastily, muttering into their walkie-talkies as they run.
What's going on?
As if in response to Cheryl's question, the train loudspeakers chime in.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Due to track fault, the Berlin hotline will not be enforcing temporary traffic controls. All trains will temporarily cease service, to be restored at a later date. If you wish to refund your tickets, please proceed to man windows 1 to 4 to process your transactions. We sincerely apologize for any inconveniences may have caused. Thank you for your understanding and cooperation.
I spent all night packing my luggage. While being able to sell out the tickets is pretty good too. Why did the damn train have to break down after I got to the station? Would it have killed them to send out a notification earlier? I don't think things are that simple. I didn't understand a thing you said, just like the real deal 10 out of 10 immersion. Yeah, the Spitfire thing is really hard to understand. So I was like, hell yeah. Just like the actual train station. I was, when I took my sister to the hospital the other day, we were waiting there, and every now and then we'll hear like the PA system come in and call people. And all I could understand every time was like, and I was like, okay, thank you. Samo suddenly stands up and her face is serious for once. That's not a serious face.
If this were an ordinary track fault, they wouldn't have put up signal jamming. The internet here has been cut off. Wait, seriously? Could it be that the signal sucks because there are too many people here?
Cheryl furiously jabs at her communicator, but she remains unable to access the internet.
No, not the internet! What's the meaning of this? Why would they cut off the internet at the train station? The authorities might not have done it. Signal broadcasters and transport hubs are a top priority for terror attacks. An attack?
Cheryl's eyes narrow.
You get a great future ahead of you with that imagination of yours. However, you should wait until I refund my ticket before expanding on it.
Hey. Cheryl drags Sam along as she looks for the ticket refund window. The massive station is filled with an endless stream of humanity, and Cheryl loses her way for a moment. An endless stream of humanity.
Where's the window? It was right here just now. Even if you find it, the lines are going to be very long. Let's just go for now. I have a really bad feeling about this. It's just a few more people. What could possibly go wrong?
That said, Cheryl's own doubts start filling her heart as she looks at the crowd. When familiar faces of all kinds stream in front of and pass behind her, like the waters of a rushing river trapping her on a lone boulder in the middle of the stream. Good thing Samo's here, Cheryl thinks as she whines to herself.
Cheryl. What now?
Samo suddenly comes to a halt. The crowd keeps Cheryl from seeing what Samo sees. However, she can hear a sound that's so familiar that it sounds like it's coming from her memories.
Well, that took a turn!
Cheryl's mind goes blank.
Yay! Terrorism!
Our daily lives are formed from familiar environments, people, and incidents. What obsesses this sense of routine is the intrusion of the unfamiliar. Once the unfamiliar breaks in, then even after the unfamiliar things are eliminated, we can never go back to our daily lives in the past. Right now, a squad of armed men have appeared in the school corridor that she will normally walk through every day. Oh. A still youthful Cheryl froze dumbly in place, unable to move, unable even to scream like her other little classmates had. All she could do was watch dumbly as these unfamiliar people invaded her familiar corridors, killed her familiar classmates and teachers, before finally arriving in front of her. Her world goes dark. Cheryl emerges from the fog of days gone by, and by the time she returns to her senses, she finds that she has been draped on top of her luggage. Samo is pushing her as they cut a path out of the panicked crowd.
This turned dark very quickly.
Where are we going? We're finding a place to hide, of course. The exits are crammed full of people. We need to keep ourselves safe until we figure out what's going on.
Yeah, her face doesn't change, I'm just why. It's Gershwin, what did you expect? Not this! I don't know why I didn't expect this, to be honest. You're right. Love and hope.
Cheryl flinches and looks back. There is a disturbance among the crowd, and the clueless passengers react on instinct and flee towards the exits. Angry shouts and wails of despair fill the air.
Hey, Callius! You arrived just in time for terrorism! Welcome!
Faced with this familiar scenery and this familiar sense of powerlessness, all Cheryl can do is avert her gaze in despair.
This way. Wait, this is...
Before Cheryl can object, Samo has stuffed her into the ladies' bathroom. On the special road leading to the Berlin Hauptbahnhof, the throngs of noisy people have jammed the few exits to the building completely shut. Amidst this racket, Aliana leads her team into the lockdown zone.
Wait.
As the police officer responsible for maintaining the perimeter sees this arm to the theater squad, he steps in front of Aliana and blocks her path.
The station is currently on high alert and unauthorized personnel are not allowed to enter. Who are you? Do you have permission to enter? She has a big gun. I think that's permission enough.
Aliana says nothing. Instead, she produces a permit from her pocket. However, the police officer merely glances at it before looking away. His attitude isn't changed.
This was not issued by your system.
What did you say?
I don't like. You know, the fact that her sprite is like constantly like kind of smiling, you know, like very lightly, but like she's always silent and has a big gun just makes her really scary.
Aliana pats SCR on the shoulder and turns to the side.
I'm 26. Contact the ecstasy on the special line.
What kind of attitude is that?
The officer frowns, seemingly very unhappy with their actions.
Did I not make myself clear? Get lost and stop interfering with official business.
It's done, leader.
If you don't leave, I will be forced to use...
Almost right after M16 hangs up, the communicator on the officer's waist rings.
Answer it.
She has attitude. Imagine having the balls to stop a fully armed group of diddles. True.
The officer looks at Aliana's blank face in surprise before warily picking up his communicator. The number on it comes from the police station for this region.
Let the squad with permit number 425093 enter.
Understood.
Cooperate with them. We are to cooperate and allow passage to the holders of all permits ending in 090 to 150. This notice only just came down.
Understood.
The officer closes his eyes, and when he opens them again, his attitude is completely different from before.
This way, please. Also, the beat was dropping there.
Aliana nods and leads the others in the direction indicated by the police officer.
Please brief us on the situation.
10 minutes ago, many train workers found unknown objects suspected to be bombs in multiple locations throughout the station. Our superiors ordered us to lock down all train stations in Berlin.
Gonna lurk a bit? Alright, thank you.
Riot Control Police and the bomb squad are on their way.
That is why we are here. From now on, we will be in charge of inspecting all dangerous material. A copy of the Hatban Hub map has been shared with all of you. Remember your assignments. M26, you're in charge of checking the B2 parking lot, the waiting rooms, and other passenger-related facilities. M60, you'll be handling the duty rooms and the repair bay. M249 SAW will be checking all the departing trains. Contender will check all the incoming trains. SCR, you're with me. We'll be checking the cargo cars and warehouses.
Wait a minute. As a third party, you'll need a special search warrant to perform a cargo search.
That's why we need you to gather people to perform body checks on people. As for the other locations, don't worry. We'll be using instruments to scan them. We won't be opening any crates. If we find anything suspicious, we'll seal the crate in question and then take it away. All other procedures will be duly followed.
Understood. Could you send here as well then? We need to be able to give the other departments an explanation.
We can leave our permit here. That's the best signature we can give.
Alright, thank you all. She's so serious.
The commotion in the waiting lounge draws everyone's attention. Jared paces back and forth as though she's forgotten that she's in a bathroom. The little teddy bear dangling from her backpack is completely unrecognizable from all the twisting and wringing it has suffered in her hands. Samo surreptitiously flips a sign on the door to read cleaning in progress while taking a stock of Cherry's condition.
Is that how the ladies' toilet look like? Looks so clean. Depends on where, but usually, yeah, most of the time, kind of. Really depends on location, though. But most of the time, kind of. Why, is this not how it looks? Is this not how the gentleman toilet looks like? I mean, this looks just cleaned, but still.
This human girl is a recluse and has never seen such things before. She must be scared out of her wits.
The men's is a nightmare, depends on the place.
It would be bad if she ends up crying. I have no experience dealing with that sort of thing. I guess I'll have to use that.
That. Dirtiest German toilet. Faltan las cosas pegadas a la pared. ¿Qué cosas? Usually you see like a lot of writing inside the doors, so inside the stalls. But I say it really depends on the place. Like, I remember in my school, like, you know, back in my high school, it did not look like this. That's why I always avoided the bathroom at school. But here, if you go to some place like the cinema one, it's like mostly clean. The malls really depends on the hour of the day. The airport ones too, they're usually pretty clean. Europe charges to use toilets for the express purpose of keeping this clean? Oh. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like also in my country, sometimes some places will also charge to use the toilets and they still will not be clean, so... I guess culture has something to do in it, too.
You stand. Cheryl stops pacing around and mutters to herself, with her back to Samo. Samo slowly creeps over and rests her hands on Cheryl's shoulders before modulating her voice to its most gentle tone and saying,
Don't be scared. I'll protect you until we get to safety.
What's with her face?
Cheryl emits a deranged laugh before leaning her head back. There is something scary hidden behind her smile that paralyzes Sam. Sam flexibly backs away, but Cheryl grabs her hand.
What a perfect opportunity. This is my lucky day.
What? Lucky day?
What do you think happened in the station? Use your imagination.
A robbery?
Samo frowns.
What kind of people are doing this robbery? Who are they robbing? What kind of robbery will need them to cut the internet? What kind of robbery will need them to lock down the station platforms? What kind of robbery will need them to stop every single train going in and out of Berlin Hauptbahnhof?
Why do they keep putting this word?
Come on, ask me!
She's so tiny.
What kind then? Do you think it's possible that the robbers' plan to board the train was revealed, so they mixed with the passengers and are planning to create chaos and flee? You know, just like in those Liam Neeson movies.
Then don't you think the police are overreacting a little too much to this?
Sama wants to go on, but after seeing the light shining in Cheryl's eyes, her voice trails off.
Do you think it's possible that there's an alien infection in the station? Maybe they were infected among the crowd, or someone deployed a bioweapon.
This girl watches too much movies.
But the radiation detectors haven't gone off.
Someone indicates the radiation index detectors overhead. Absolutely nothing out of the ordinary is happening with them.
From the famous movies not taken.
Alright, then after eliminating all other possibilities, there's only one option. And that is...
Do you want to come down first? Maybe get a drink of water and come down?
Sama watches Cheryl, who's gotten so excited that she's jumped onto the sink to deliver her deductions.
Stop interrupting me. I'm inspired now. The god of inspiration must be blessing me, and this is the stage for my new work.
The bathroom?
The only possibility now is that the station has been rigged with bombs and the perpetrators are holding all the passengers on the train hostage, with us among them.
Samo quietly sits back down. It seems Cheryl does not need her comfort. Rather, she is the one who needs comforting now.
You seem to be in good spirits. When things outside calm down, we should leave ASAP. Oops.
There is a sound of something activating outside. That is no bueno.
Wait a minute, did you hear that?
No way.
Where are there sound effects to match my story?
I don't think they're there to match your story.
The beeps grow steadily more frequent over time. They progress evenly and neatly. Despair starts to creep into Samo's heart. In some ways, this woman's instincts are so keen that it makes her want to cry.
Oh god, you reminded me of that bug, no!
It's a time bomb.
Samo squats under the sink and points at a bump in a hidden corner. The display says that they have 21 seconds left. Well, good fucking bye. Samo quickly calculates just how far she can run with Cheryl in town in 21 seconds. After thinking about the volume of traffic outside, they might not be able to completely escape the blast, but they might be able to avoid most of the damage.
Let's go.
Samo reaches towards the place where Cheryl was standing just now, but she grabs nothing but empty air.
Cheryl?
Cheryl's petite form has already crawled under the sink.
My guess was right. The day has come at last.
What? What's wrong with this girl?
What are you saying? There's no time.
Cheryl turns and begins rummaging through her heavy suitcase. There are 4 seconds left. Time is swiftly ticking by. Heedless to the charge level warnings in her neural cloud, someone immediately rushes up to stop her and instead crashes into a big case that Cheryl has produced from her suitcase.
What's this?
After opening it, Cheryl pulls out
Why did she have that in her luggage? How did she get into a train station with this?
A liquid nitrogen freeze gun.
Don't you carry one around? Should I?
Wait a minute. Why do you have this on you? Why did you stuff something so dangerous in your suitcase?
That's what I'm asking.
Well, it's fine, it come in handy now.
Cheryl calmly inserts a nozzle into the bomb's innards, and then she squeezes the lever to infuse it with liquid nitrogen. Her practiced pose and steady back mesh with events from Samo's memories.
Average German citizen always packs a liquid nitrogen freeze gun. I see. Who taught you all this?
She looks like she's done this before, and I've also seen this before.
Can confirm. Cheryl is a doomsday prepper. She's used as schizo sauce. So that's why she gets along with Samo. Everything makes sense now.
Thanks to Cheryl's actions, the rapidly ticking timer is frozen solid. However, Cheryl doesn't look happy about it. Rather, she seems crestfallen.
There's no time to space out, Cheryl. Let's go. Yeah.
What was she expecting to happen? Oh no, the screaming.
Samo escorts Cheryl out of the bathroom. The moment the door opens, the cacophony of the outside walls hits them in the face. Panicked people flee towards the exit, like they were trying to outrun machine guns. Maybe they are.
The exit is that way. Stay away from crowds. You don't want to get trampled. I know, but...
A bomb planted in the corner of the waiting lounge detonates. They're some distance away from it, but it still frightens Cheryl.
There are still bombs outside, Samo.
I can tell.
The huge explosion sends the survivors wailing and screaming in all directions. Fear is like ink dumped into a tank of water. It spreads on its own even without deliberate steering, diffusing and dyeing everything naturally. The murky water soon turned into a raging tide.
Run away! There's a bomb! People are dying in here! Help! Let us out! People are dead in here!
Don't push! Don't rush! Stay calm! And live in an orderly manner!
As the explosions grow nearer, the passengers streaming toward the exits are unaware that the way ahead has been jammed by fallen debris and continue adding to the forward pressure. Oh no. The police try to disperse the crowds, but are driven back again and again by each wave of humanity crashing into them.
Don't just stand there, we need to get out of here too.
Samo struggles to leave the crowd with 4 suitcases in hand and looks for another way out. Cheryl stands dumbstruck in front of the bathroom, watching the flood of humanity.
I love how she's still carrying the little suitcases around.
We can't just live like this.
What nonsense are you talking? Someone in the crowd suddenly shouts, "There's a bomb here too, it's going to blow!" In that moment, the crowd boils with commotion, and they change the direction they're heading before rushing out with unstoppable force. Upon closer inspection, many people in this tide have fallen and do not get up again.
They're heading our way. We need to take cover somewhere else.
The two of them can't avoid the surging crowd in time, and Cheryl is hit dead on by a massive muscular man. Knocked off balance, Cheryl trips over her feet and falls out of the crowd, which at least spares her a trampling.
Are you alright? I'm fine.
Come on, get up. We'll head that way. I'll support you.
There's more than one bomb here. We're still in ducks if we just follow the crowds. The way out is blocked. The bomb squad can't get here in time, and the cops are helpless. Look like I won't be the star of this story.
Cheryl sits down on a piece of empty ground and rotates her ankle as she continues in a depressed tone.
Oh, forget it. Give me that.
Samo reaches out to Cheryl.
Give you what?
That freeze gun of yours.
If we can disarm the bombs in time, the sound of the explosions will stop and the passengers won't be so panicked.
That way we might be saved.
What you say makes sense, but can you even use it? Maybe I should do it. Maybe I should do it.
I saw you use it just now. And besides, I'm more suited to disarming bombs in situations like this.
Samo takes the liquid nitrogen freeze gun and weighs it in her hands. I thought she was born to use it.
Then I'll
put you somewhere safe. Keep in touch. I'll be back before I run out of power.
Okay. Stay safe then.
I love how they bonded? Question mark? Okay. First contact X. 20k should be doable, right? I'm not sure how. I haven't checked my echelons. We shall see. When the story writer meets with story lived through her. Listen to this jam! Ouch. Sorry, I hit the microphone. Oh yeah, funny CE. That is a lot of numbers. My guess is that this must be avoided. Just saying. This is alert. So it will see me. If it sees me, I'm dead. And this one patrols. Goes up and down. 2 layers as well? Oh no. It's just 10 Hydras? Oh, just 10 Hydras. Nothing. Nothing to worry about. And then there's these guys. That's an EMP grenade. Oh, and right carriage. Wait. Disarm a bomb. So do I just need to get to the bomb? These are all alert. Yeah. At least we have good OST while I fail at the stages. Okay, this one doesn't look too bad, aside from like this guy that will follow me around. But this one, there's too many guys. Can I actually avoid them all? It's the real question. Is that good enough? Wait, what's this? What's with the status effect? Or is it from the fairy? Oh, it's from the fairy, okay. Sorry, I've never used Witch Fairy before, actually. As you can see by her being on level 1. Okay. Disarm bomb. Now, first things first. Gonna resupply because I'm afraid that I will forget. And now these are alert, but do they just see me? Oh, okay, there I see the range. Sheesh, they have big range. These two see me at the heliport. This one don't see me at the heliport. But I mean, I could probably go grab the heliport and then walk away. People race fairies, believe it or not. And now this is also alert. This guy sees me like everywhere. What does the EMP grenade do again? Does it stop movement? Yeah, a single target to stop moving for 1 turn. Okay. So that will be useful. Now just let me see here. These guys, they have not seen me. Like none of them. So I could actually just ignore them for the time being. And just focus on this carriage first. So let's do that.
まだ終わっていません。警戒を解かないように。
Right. This song slaps. Now just let me think. Yeah, I have Mona. Well, there's a crate here, you know, like this resupply point. Why not, I guess. Now, sorry, remind me. How Egress Frontline turns work. Let's say I throw the EMP grenade at this guy now, this turn. So this means like then like in the turn that's coming, that's the enemy turn, he won't move. Right? Right. Pretty sure, yeah. So I could throw it at him and get to this bomb right away. It's actually not a terrible idea, I think. Let's try it out. Oh, it went down first. Wait, what is... Does this get me to the other carriage? I just saw that. Oh, interesting. Okay, never mind. I wasn't actually expecting it to go down. Then again, do you see me in the corner there? No, you don't. So I can just hide there for now. This is still doable, I think. You... Their alert area does not move when they move, right? If I remember correctly. You can tell that I rarely play Egress Frontline by all these questions. I'm pretty sure these don't change, right? Even if they move. Like if I go out of this, you're like they won't see me again. Like this corner remains safe. Unless they move like right next to me, I guess. Yes, okay. So let's take this heliport then. I want this heliport. And now we wait. Oh, I need to get to the exit points after? Alright. Good to know. Oh. Alert enemies will move back to their original positions when nothing on their side or next to them. Okay, good. Right. Excellent. So now you move back up here. Okay. Okay, okay. And they go back down. Excellent, beautiful. Disarm. And I'm nervous for that Hydra though. Because can I... Oh, okay, nice, perfect. Good, 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 good. So now I can focus on this side. So how do I wanna do this? Let's see. It takes... I mean, I don't have enough action points now anyway. There's no turn limit, right? No, there wasn't. Let's just end that now and plan next turn what are we gonna do. They're safe there, so let's just leave them there. So now I have 5 action points to try and get here. And it takes me exactly 5 to get there in one turn, but like I will have to go through the funny numbers. Now that one sees me up there. That one also sees me up there. This one also sees me there. So I move here. Either this one will come up or this one will come here. And this one will most likely come up. Which will leave me trapped one way or another. Now if I move down here, we already saw this one moves here and this one moves here, which leaves me this opening, but I'm not sure if I can get there from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I can get... Alright. I think I have the right idea. And then if I'm here, this one will move back up and back here, but this one... Oh, this one doesn't see me down here, so he won't move. Ah, okay, I think I got it. I like using Ouroboros for poses like this. I mean, if it helps, it helps. I just... Every now and then, I like thinking. You can cheese a lot of these maps. I mean, yeah, maps are always cheesable. The thing is that I don't think I have enough power to cheese anything. So I am forced to use my brain. And now we get out of here. It's done. Beautiful. I am so smart! I've paid worse than death using my brain. I feel so big brain right now. That was just the first map, but I'm just like, hell yeah. I'm smart! Alright. Back to story now. No more brain using, just reading.
At the Berlin Hauptbahnhof. After the team split up, SCR, the only one following Aliana, forwards up to her side.
M26 is 80% through her scans. She's asking about the next step of the plan. Have her run her scans again. Huh? I'll be giving you several strings of digits afterward. Bring out the corresponding cargo from these cabins afterward. The Griffin supply truck is already waiting in the loading dock. Haul all these crates away afterward. So many, but many of them haven't been checked yet. Do as I say.
She's a pleasant boss to work with. Also, I pump up the game's volume, so do let me know at any point if it's too loud.
With doubt on her face, SCR opens an encrypted channel to her.
We're not actually here for riot control, are we? Just work as though you were performing riot control.
SCR quickly shuts off the channel. There is some embarrassment on her face.
I was just a little worked up. After all, the most urgent task I was assigned in the past was escorting the servers. If you don't mind, could I ask you a question? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Why did you choose me? Why do you ask? That's because I'm not a suitable choice for the team, no matter how you look at it. I thought that at most, Griffin will only assign me relatively safe logistics works or simple protection duties. I didn't think I'd be dispatched on a special mission like this. Cease your pointless thinking immediately and complete the tasks I have assigned to you. Ouch! Only soldiers who can perfectly complete their mission will be trusted by their superiors. That is the only way a soldier can live. Alright.
Just as SCR heads towards the transport train car, there is an explosion, and the car's reinforced metal shell suddenly explodes.
Get down!
Since your pointless thinking is a sticker somewhere too, good. It should be. What's that sound? Whatever the fuck she made there.
Almost immediately, Alina tackles SCR to the ground.
Ambush! Get to cover!
Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Alina stays crouched, warily looking outside. Below her, SCR looks at the graze on her cheek from a bullet. Her first instinct was to protect me? After ensuring that the attack is over, they each ready their respective weapons.
Call the others and have them prepared to relocate immediately.
Aliana looks in the direction from which the bullets came. The only thing there is a densely packed crowd. After giving her orders, Aliana runs into the burning car before the police, drawn by the confusion, can arrive. Oh, okay. After giving her orders, Aliana runs into the burning car before the police, drawn by the confusion, can arrive. Amidst the flames, Aliana suddenly comes to a halt. She quietly checks the crate in front of her, then takes out her communicator. The call goes through.
Griffin here. Aliana here. Poludnitsa's fate is confirmed. Did something happen?
Aliana strokes the crate in front of her like she's touching a coffin.
Poludnitsa is confirmed as fallen. The only thing left here is the meteorite. What are they talking about? Roger. Recover the meteorite and proceed with protection duties. Understood.
Just as Aliana responds to the call, a familiar voice that she hasn't heard for a while speaks in her systems. For a moment, Aliana's eyes go wide.
Moon is online. Do you wish to respond to the other party?
Yes. Why? Aliana responds without hesitation, but then...
Moon is offline. Please respond again.
Leader, the firefighters have arrived. I'm leaving this place to you. Leader, wait!
Aliana ignores SCR's cries and rises to her feet, jumping out of the car and running towards the crowd.
Begin search. Directive Moon.
Target reaction detected.
I knew it.
Give me a location.
Pinpointing location. Pinpointing failed. Detection radius is 200 meters.
The crowd that had already calmed down suddenly reversed to chaos after the sudden gunshots. Aliana glares angrily at the crowd before her, her fingers tightening around her weapon.
You won't get away.
Okay then. Outside the Berlin Hauptbahnhof, the sounds of explosions have ceased and the crowd has finally begun living in batches under guidance. However, Terra remains where she is. Her eyes look past the densely packed horde of humanity, searching for that figure.
Don't stand here. Move and head outside.
I'm waiting for someone. She's going to find something she lost.
Everyone inside has been evacuated. Wait for them outside.
Before Cherry can explain, she's been pulled into the evacuation tunnel and away from where she promised to meet Samo.
Why isn't she back yet? It's past the appointed time.
She's worried.
Cheryl anxiously dials Samo's number, but nobody answers after a long time.
Hurry up, pick up. Where did you go? Please be safe.
Cheryl anxiously paces back and forth on the spot, worried that Samo might be searching for her at their original spot, and also worried that Samo's hurt so badly that she can't move.
I guess I should ask a staffer after all.
Cheryl makes up her mind and turns toward the station. Suddenly, a tall, black figure deliberately goes against the flow of the crowd and stops in front of her.
Samo, where did you go? I spent ages looking for you. Quick, give me all the charged power banks you have. Why? Here, take this.
Something is stuffed into Cherry's hands.
I just spotted my rival just now. She's jealous of me to the point where she covets every last part of mine. Her face. What part of you is that valuable? I told you, I used to be very expensive. Of course, I still am now. Don't change the subject. In any case, she's coming over to catch me, so help me take this and walk a few circles nearby. Wait a minute, you didn't answer me at all. I demand an explanation. I can't. She's coming after me. You need to help me throw her off.
She probably thinks she's like hallucinating.
I'll be home later. Wait!
Cheryl opens her palm in a daze. There lies what Samo gave her, a used bullet casing. After seeing the model and shape of the casing, Cheryl's eyes go wide.
This is...
Cheryl struggles to peer beyond the crowd, but Samo is gone. Inside the truck.
Hey, what's going on? Are we just going to haul all these crates away?
M26 hurries inside the truck, but all she sees is SCR.
Where's Leader? I'm leaving this place to you. Say what?
As she looks at SCR, who is still muttering to herself while spacing out, M26 can't help but freeze up.
Leader went to chase someone. Huh? Are you kidding me? Does she even know who she is? What kind of commander abandons their post to go chase after people? Miss Aliana has a plan. In any case, let's move all of this back to Griffin. Fine, I'll contact the commander. SCR, you keep trying to contact Aliana. Okay.
SCR nods.
Yo! City! I love city landscapes. Or I mean city pictures like this. India! What does this mean? What does this sign mean? Okay. This is the news from... I don't remember, I can't read German. Is God dead? Construction or road work. How far will is God dead? Why is he doing that? What is he doing there? Anyway, very nice. Very nice picture.
Moon reaction detected.
The scan was never that clear to begin with, but now it's throwing up a fresh oddity. Aliana comes to a halt and rechecks it. There's no malfunction. There are no two moon reactions. Is this a trick, or... There's no time for delay.
What is he doing there? Well, of course, killing God, I see.
Aliana's four brows loosen. After hesitating for just a moment, she heads straight for one of the positions she detected. Originally, she will never have needed to choose. In the plaza outside the Berlin Hauptbahnhof, Samo gently strokes a puppy's head, and the puppy tenderly nuzzles up against her hand. Its master runs up, panting heavily as he grabs the dog's leash.
Thanks for catching this dumb dog of mine. You're welcome.
Simo? Samo smiles and pats the puppy's collar for the last time before leaving. Yet another shell casing has disappeared from the ones she is holding in her palm.
Now the last one.
Samo tosses the last of the shell casings fitted with jammers into a plant pot by the plaza. Now there should be 4 separate mess. Wait, huh? 4 separate MEs? Mess? What does that mean? PLC collab confirmed. Now there should be 4 separate mess on her sensors. Oh, mass. Wait, what? Huh? Still don't get it, but I mean. This chapter isn't done well, it seems. Oh, me with plural. Oh, okay, yeah, right. Okay, now it makes sense. Now there should be 4 separate me's on her sensors. Better to delay her for about 15 minutes. No, it might only delay her for 5. Like a lot of myths. Thank you guys for helping me read. Samo hurriedly walks through the bustling plaza, rubbing shoulders with all kinds of people. Despite the chaos and upheaval taking place not far away, it does not spark so much as a ripple in the stagnant world. ESL moment for real. The numbered people, the lively people, and the ones who are like walking corpses. Each and every one of them has their own destination. Whether the looks on their faces are ones of anticipation or indifference, they all head toward their endpoint, one step at a time. In this vast place, she is the one, sole and only person who does not fit in. She has no destination. This chapter is kind of feel like a side chapter of main story, or just main? Yeah, it is a side chapter of the main story. Like, it is relevant to the main story. It's just like not a major story event. Right now, the setting sun is slowly sinking into the end of day. Its faint light, that inch of golden radiance, shines equally on everyone's heads and shoulders without fear or favor, illumining them with a gentle halo of light. Day and night, dawn and dusk, sun and moon. This is a liminal moment, and the most beautiful time of day. It is sunset. The contours of the milling crowd look like they have a veil on them as they fade into the embers of nightfall. They are indistinct as they file past each other, like birds winging across the sky. They are lonely souls constantly encountering each other on life's long journey. Perhaps they may have traveled together once. But in the end, they will return to being alone. Samo looks in the direction of the light. The brightest star in the sky is still dazzling, even right before the end. She can't help but narrow her eyes slightly. It's neither too bright nor too dark. It's like a tall, rainbow-colored goblet filled with champagne, swirling and sparkling with life. I got you. She is in the shadows of dusk, just 2 or 3 steps away. As though destiny had played a trifling yet lethal joke on her. Got you. The familiar voice suddenly speaks into her ear. The words don't sound like they're being said in the real world, but more like they're being spoken directly into Samo's neural cloud. That voice is so unreal that it feels like she's dreaming. Samo looks up. Those eyes, which never opened all this time, now radiate a cold, keen glint for the first time. Bloodlust boils out from under the brim of her cap. An uncontrollable rage scatters the air between the two of them. She's forgotten how long it's been since she last felt this way. It feels just like yesterday to me. But to you, it's been a full 13 years. Your mangled body, your confused neural cloud, even your systems are still from 51. Can you still hold a gun?
Daybreak squats. Deserter.
Samo looks up again. The brim of her cap can no longer hide her rage. This is also the first time she's expressed such an emotion.
You have no right to say that to me. You traitor. Remember what I said to you last time? We are both just toys in the hands of an ever-shifting creator. The fate decreed for Daybreak was no accident, and fate has declared that I will make Daybreak last forever. All you need to do is accept it. Accept the fact that I will end your life. I will kill you. You can't do it. Coward.
There is a fire burning in her eyes.
Aliana, you'd better kill me now. Or else you'll die by my hand.
Aliana takes a few steps closer to her.
At last, we're going to put an end to that mission of ours that has remained incomplete for 13 years. Right now, killing you will be as easy as crushing an ant. But you may rejoice, I will not do anything to you in such a crowded place. Yes, hate me. That will bring some amusement to our final showdown. I will personally finish you off, just not right now.
The setting sun finally descends, and the last rays of its light are replaced by those of the moon.
You have 5 minutes to run. If I were you, I'd be turning tail already.
Samo's hands clench into fists. The hatred in her eyes looks like it could burn the entire world to ash. Under the setting sun's light, they look like twin moons suspended in the night sky.
Just you wait, Aliana. You'll die someday. Not in anyone else's hands, but mine. God damn! That was a scene! Wait a moment. Sheesh! What just happened? That was a happy reunion if I do say so myself. Girls Frontline writing, ladies and gentlemen. How do they do it? How do they keep pulling this off? They might be a little miffed at each other, just a tiny bit. Oh, that gave me chills. Okay. Do you guys want to follow Samo or Aliana first? Or should I go? Yes, Aliana? Okay. We'll go with Aliana. I love her. They're both great so far, to be honest, but like in different ways. Love them. God damn. And with the music building up, holy shit, that was... Anyway.
Berlin, in the temporary Griffin days. Aliana returns, wreathed in a cold aura and it's the gloom of night.
You're back.
Remember when the Twitter community was furious that ANS is coming first? Oh, I just ignored Twitter because it mostly is like 90% or even more of people, just people talking out of their asses. So But I saw some people that were like, why are we getting these fears? Isn't like Longitudinal Exchange first? Like, the story order. And it was like, bitch, you clearly don't know the story order if you're getting mad about this. Like, shut the fuck up and enjoy. Now I'm gonna get Twitter mad at me. It's fine. Nobody will know. They don't know I exist.
As Elena returns, SCR gets up from where she was waiting by the doorway, but Elena ignores her and walks straight in. She seems completely oblivious to the hostility emanating from Aliana as she anxiously scampers after her.
Wait, Aliana. The commander wants you to...
What?
Aliana suddenly stops. SCR is completely unprepared for this and bumps into her shoulder.
Are you going to criticize me too?
Aliana's tone is icy, and when she turns around, SCR sees her face.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Pick up your gun. Huh?
Aliana flicks off the safety on her weapon and presses its barrel against SCR's forehead.
I'm pointing a gun at you right now, so take up your weapon. Aliana, I won't point my gun at you.
Aliana is stunned.
Why? Because you're my team leader. Also, the commander never said they weren't happy with the outcome of the mission. However, they were a little worried about your departure, so they asked me to wait here and tell you to report to Miss Persica's lab once you returned. I didn't mean anything else by it.
Aliana slowly lowers her weapon.
If I point a gun at you, then you'd better do the same too. Otherwise, people will look down on you.
Aliana heads for Persica's lab, still in a foul mood. SCR stands dumbly where Aliana left her. In Persica's lab, Aliana silently enters the lab with a scowl on her face. Just as she's about to enter the examination pod, Persica stops her.
Hold it, don't interrupt my experiment. You asked me to come here. Oh yeah, do you know you got some undeletable base layer code in your nether cloud core?
Just casually says that.
Of course she knows. She knows it better than anyone. Persica's words quench the wrath of unknown origin boiling within her. Instantly, her overheated head cools down.
I know. I was rolled out that way. You don't have to worry about it if you think it's a problem. I'll explain to the commander if need be. Oh, no, that's not what I meant. Or rather, good for you. It's not like I care anyway. What I meant is that when I was giving you a new body... Oh, she has a new body. When I was giving you a new body, I discovered that it might end up affecting your nether cloud. It was just a reminder, no need to thank me. Yeah, I know. It already had an effect. Did it? What exactly did it do?
In contrast to her words, Persica goes from uninterested to concerned in an instant.
Changing to a new body did manage to suppress it, but only for about half an hour. Once some time elapses, I'll automatically carry out that mission. Automatic execution? Your mission was left over from over a decade ago. Surely carrying it out now will be fruitless. I have to say, people who hardcode stuff like that without comment are a huge pain in the ass. Fortunately, I ran a full diagnostic on you beforehand, so it shouldn't affect your bodily performance. Indeed, it doesn't affect them, so long as it doesn't infringe on related people that matters. Fine, as long as you know.
I can't delete it right now, so if you know too, then just report anything strange that comes up. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Leave quickly if there's nothing else. Don't interfere with my work. Oh yeah, I think the commander was looking for you. Understood. Classic Persica. In the Griffin Base ops room. Aliena enters the ops room. You're back. The commander takes a seat. Miss Soya is under Griffin's protection. Your mission is over. Aliena waits for a while, but the commander does not say anything. Is there anything else you want to ask? At great length, the commander speaks. The mission is complete. As for any other things, whether or not you want to tell me about them is up to you. If you don't want to talk about them, then you have countless ways to deceive me, and if you want to share them, then it'll naturally come up. Aliena remains silent for a while before finally sighing. She closes her eyes as though she's gathering up her determination, and when she opens them again, she no longer avoids the commander's gaze. Commander, have you heard of Operation Quatl? The first time we met, you used an OPS order to disarm me. However, it was limited to some paperwork, so it should be considered a failure of World War III. Aliena continues explaining herself. Indeed, that failure was why I was mothballed. What does that mean? Mothballed? Mothballed meaning. Stop using a piece of equipment or a building, but keep it in good condition so that it can readily be used again. Cancel or postpone work on a plan or project. Okay, I see. Makes sense. As I recall, the exact reason was that backup didn't arrive in time, as well as the transport helicopter being shot down by a missile. It does seem a little ridiculous when you look at it now. However, World War III was a chaotic time. There are many lost records that have not been found again, even now. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I belong to the Daybreak Squad, an all infantry platoon under the Rangers. Nothing about Daybreak Squad should be on public record. Also, there should be nothing left over from Daybreak Squad in current dull development. The commander frowns. Actually, I'm quite interested in what you said. Current dull technology has gone in a completely different direction from how it started out. In the era when I was produced, conflicts and battles escalated rapidly, and those sent to the battlefield soon ended up being bottlenecked in terms of performance. But the circumstances could not possibly wait for technology to catch up. After the military forcibly intervened in the matter, we in Daybreak underwent a top-secret experiment in order to discover the limits of dull performance. The core product of that experiment still remains. That will be the dog tags locked in my base layer. What are they? Originally, dog tags were metal plates used by human soldiers to identify each other's corpses. But for dolls, they have another use. On one hand, they prevent their neural cloud data from being taken by the enemy. On the other hand, they are carriers that were jury-rigged with neural cloud technology. That sounds like quite a logical design. Unfortunately, its practical usage did not turn out to be as successful as expected. The researchers back then did not take the individual elements of dolls into consideration. In any case, the system was developed to secure absolute success in Operation Quatl. As she says these words, a chill air radiates from Aliena's body.
Ooh. Okay, it gets together again, so let's check what Samo was doing during that encounter. Man, this event has just started and it's already on fire.
In the depths of Samo's narrow cloud,
She's appeared. 13 years. Samo, we've been locked in here for 13 years. It's all thanks to her. But still, we can't flee this place. And neither can we change our bodies. We can't even untangle each other's memories. Who am I? Who are you? Samo, do you remember who you are? Oh, damn. Bro, why is there so many sprites in this event? Bixis Eula. Bixis Laura.
the only sound in the quiet alley is that of Cheryl's footsteps as she anxiously paces back and forth. She clutches her tablet with both hands, frowning as she studies the glowing icon on the map while holding her phone to her ear with her shoulder.
Are you sure this is the place?
Don't worry, we've taken many search requests like this in the past. Things like lost puppies or kitties or husbands sneak enough to meet with their mistresses. We'll find them all. Besides, we can find any doll we've ever sold as long as they've been activated.
Cheryl comes to a halt. She is looking at the end of the alley. She looks back down at the tablet. Her position completely overlaps the glowing icon.
But this is just a garbage dump.
But of course, one will pick a hiding place where they could completely blend in.
So you're saying the doll you sent me was garbage?
Oh, darling, you're such a kidder. Oh, we just got a new assignment. Since you found her, I'll be hanging up.
What's that company? They're useless.
It's the sound of someone hanging up in a hurry. Cheryl puts down her tablet and her communicator before carefully taking out the shell casing Samo gave her.
So much for remembering the address of those shady dealers.
Cheryl squeezes the shell casing and walks towards the rubbish point. The garbage truck hasn't come around to collect it yet, so the overflowing dumpsters are emitting a vile, oppressive stench. Cheryl resists her disgust and carefully peeks through them.
Don't worry, big sis, I'll save you.
Wait, what?
Just like you saved me back then. The sound of gunfire echoes through the cramped room. Cheryl goes from feeling like she's caught in a hail of bullets to being outside of it. All she can do is fall to the ground while protecting her head with her hands.
Mama. Ah.
She can hear crying and weeping voices around her, and Cheryl can tell that some of them belong to her classmates. But most of them are distorted by fear and terror, and she cannot identify them. Everyone, this way!
Run! Hurry up and run!
The sound of the gunshots grows softer and more distant. In its place is loud wailing and the sound of rapid footsteps. Cheryl senses the students beside her growing further and further away. She reaches out in a panic, trying to grab onto something.
Wait for me! Take me with you! Let go! Don't grab me!
However, her hand is swatted away time and time again. In the darkness, Cheryl feels herself being flung to the ground. She never realized this before, But there are apparently layers to darkness. Like now, for instance. The distant darkness is like waves of night lapping against her face.
I can't see anything. Help me.
Cheryl trembles, feeling like a lab rat trapped in a maze whose exit does not know. She feels around with her hands, trying to find a faint ray of her from the indistinct sensations. Until a pair of cold hands grab hers. Little one, why didn't you follow the instructions and go outside?
I can't see.
Then you've done very well to stay calm while being unable to see. Don't be scared. I'll take you to see your parents. The cold hands gently inspect the wound on Cheryl's head and help us smooth out her clothing. Your heart. I'll help bandage you.
I'm scared. Will I never be able to see anything again?
The wound on your head might have caused temporary blindness. Once you get to the hospital, the doctors will cure you. Your mama and papa will be waiting there for you too.
Who are you?
Me? I can't tell you my name.
Then what should I call you? Big Sis?
Alright then. Call me Big Sis. The cold hands help Cheryl to her feet, and with nothing else to depend on in this darkness, she clings to them for dear life. They're a little rough and not quite soft enough, but they make her want to entrust everything to them.
I found you.
A thoroughly filthy Cheryl pants heavily as she looks at Samo, who's sleeping in the garbage pile. Samo seems to have burrowed very deeply inside it, as though she was trying to hide from something. She smacks Samo's cheeks, then loads her onto a little trolley before pushing it back home. Berlin and the ecstasy office. Jay and Kay sit solemnly inside the meeting room, studying the dossier before them. Said files don't contain much, just a few pages, but that is also what is giving the two of them a tremendous headache.
Hey, it's the boys!
Oi, this description is so vague, there are several thousand dolls in Berlin alone that would fit it. And would a doll produced in that era even be functional now? Well, she was working just fine when she was under the Soviet statek. Also, if she really was such a legendary doll, then why did the Soviets sell her off? Don't tell me they threw her away as garbage or something. Show some respect, Jay. I just don't get it. There are so many things that are fishy about this assignment. Why did we even take it on in the first place? Use your brain, Jay. Since when did the inside men in the Soviets ever stop working? They've sold more impressive things than this on the black market. Think about it. Those old geezers turn a blind eye to all those other weapons, but they're willing to pay any price to work across borders and ask us to help them find this very special doll. Why is that?
Kay's communicator rings. He glances at it and then turns to Jay.
It's from Q. Watch your words.
That woman. Okay, relax, I'll try not to speak.
Kay hits the accept call button, and Q's transmission appears on the screen.
Yeah, it's her!
Yo, it's been a while. I see Jay's there too.
Jay silently looks away and pretends he didn't see anything.
What's happened?
You know, you should be thanking me for this. If I hadn't had to leave the country and business, you might not have been put on the case.
Wow, I'm really grateful. Thanks to you, I'll have to go dig up all of Berlin for a trash doll about which practically nothing is known. Don't interrupt others, Jay.
Oh, it's alright. This is the first time Agent J received such a challenging mission. It's only natural for him to feel out of his league.
No wonder Jay can't get a woman. Let's get back on track. We've gotten her dossier, but we can't track her down with just that much.
If it were that simple, the Soviets wouldn't have lowered themselves to begging us for help.
So you have nothing to add either?
Originally, I didn't, when one of my contacts gave me a clue just 3 minutes before I made this call.
What clue?
Go to my desk and open the drawer on the left, the one that isn't locked.
How did you put it in there ahead of time? What's with that smile? Creepy.
It contains my invoices for my assignments last month. I haven't been able to claim them yet, but the time limit on them is running short.
Just go, Jay. Jay storms off.
Agent J is surprisingly useful at times.
What about the clue? Mona is there for you, yeah. The absolute audacity of this woman.
I've sent it to your mailbox. Good luck finding her.
Q hangs up. K immediately opens his mailbox and downloads a document Q sent him. It's a series of coordinates.
A list of her most recent movements. Now this makes things much easier. The absolute audacity. Stretch. Okay. Let me get some more hydration in me. I'm probably gonna read one more and then stop, only because I can't go for too long today. I need to actually, we're going out with my sister, so I need to actually like shower and stuff. Become a decent human being. So many smug women, for real. But yeah, I can probably read one or two more, depending on how long it takes me to read this one. So let's go. Man. There's so many parties involved in this.
Aliana closes her eyes. Although the events are long in the past, the memories feel like yesterday for her.
Shower on a stinky Saturday? Yeah. I cannot be stinky this Saturday because I'm going out. So not a stinky Saturday today. I mean, I haven't showered yet. So technically, it is still a stinky Saturday. But I will shower after this. Madness, I say. I finally awake and the first thing I hear is you trying to be non-stink and normal. I apologize. I am sorry for disappointing you on a stinky Saturday, but today, on this particular Saturday, I cannot be stinky. Shower stream bug. I've always wondered, like, because I've seen some people do like shower streams or like bathtub streams, and I'm just like, I've always actually wondered for VTubers, like, are they actually doing it, or are they sitting in the bathroom and have the water sound effects? Because I'm just like, how are they doing it? You know, how do they have like their phone or their computers to stream and like their microphones and everything in the shower, like with water? I will never. It's like, how? So like I always wonder if like they're actually doing it, or if they're just like pretending. I can't believe we'll do this. That's for you to figure it out. For bad ones, I'm pretty sure it's rare, and that's why it has auto awareness. They're probably not showering. Yeah, no, they're not showering. Actually, I'm not sure. I think one of them actually showered. But of course, they didn't go into the thing with like the shower. I mean, they didn't go into the shower with everything, but like they had their equipment in the bathroom, you know, like the microphone, while they showered. But like for the bathtub ones, you know, because there's been a few that done like bathtub streams. And I can't help but wonder, like, are they actually sitting in the bathtub with like all their fucking expensive equipment? Or are they just like, are they just like sitting in the bathroom floor or something, and like they just kind of, you know, they have the bathtub with water to the side and they just kind of flop on the water every now and then to make the water sound effects. Like, I seriously wonder that sometimes. Probably just like GoPro. No, because the thing is, I'm talking about company VTubers like Nijisanji and Hololive. And they can only use their tracking from the iPhones that they're given by the company. Because it's like proprietary software. So like, they're really sitting there with like an iPhone 10 or above over the water. Just leaking all the VTuber secrets. PNG tuber. Like if you're I guess if you're an indie, there's more ways to do it, you know, because you can set the tracking device, you know, like I use a face cam. There's not necessary to use a phone, but now the company ones can only use like their iPhones, and they're like company given iPhones, so like I wouldn't risk a company given iPhone over the water unless they put it to the side and like lean on the side of the shower. I don't know. I have never watched a single bathtub or shower stream because I find them weird. But I always wonder when I see them doing it. I'm just like, are they actually in the water? My brain is like, are they for real in the water? Anyway, enough talk about showering. That could qualify as a work hazard? I mean, I guess? Question mark? I think of one Ninja streamer who will without hesitation. Oh, I know Nina did it and her phone actually fell on the water. I know that happened because of her Twitter posts and like clips and people talking about it. That's the one! You can always count on Nina to do that kind of stuff. Why am I not surprised about it? Because honestly, going through Twitter posts, Nina seems like the kind of person that, you know, they just continuously drop their phone. So apparently, like, it's not the first time that she breaks her phone, so everyone was just expecting her to drop her phone into the water when that happened. And it happened. So absolutely no one surprised. Yeah, I mean, they can put in like waterproof casings or like plastic bags, like transparent plastic bags for the camera to still work. And I don't think Nina did it because she had to change her phone afterward. Did it by stream? How? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. That's where this conversation went. At me wondering how VTubers do bad streams. Because I mean, I will not risk my computer, phone, camera, and microphone near the water. I mean, I guess I can use like a cheap microphone for that one, at least. But like, at least like the iPhone, man. It's easier for the PC VTubers. Her and Scarlett's phone must be rock solid or broken. I know Scarlett's, but I know Nina apparently just needs to change her phone quite often. She's just one of those people, you know, the ones that just constantly break their phone. Anyway, where were we? Actually, I'm gonna take this opportunity that we just got completely sidetracked, and I'm gonna go replenish my water. And yeah, quickly go to the bathroom as well. I'll see. See, I need hydration. I'm probably turn on the AC. It's getting hot. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes or less. I return. I am returned. So yeah, where were we? Now for real, no more shower talk. Let's go.
Aliana closes her eyes. Although the events are long in the past, the memories feel like yesterday for her.
Operation Coatl is only listed as an ordinary decapitation operation in our files now. The operation itself is meaningless. The location is what's important. But how do they shower? Don't know. Say stop. I know one. I'm pretty sure one of them, like, actually showered, but like actually just like had that like the audio whatever, and like didn't actually get into the shower with everything, but you could still hear like like the shower running and whatnot. But still, even though like honestly, like being a VTuber, I probably wouldn't mind. Though I will treat you all as absolute degenerates for even wanting something like that. I'm too paranoid about humidity getting into things, so there's no way I'm doing anything in the bathroom.
The location was important. I remember it took place in a skyscraper, but you're right. Nobody mentioned the location.
We are all degenerates here, admit it. Degenerates, raise your hands. Identify yourselves.
Yes, it was a skyscraper. However, it was in the red zone.
Oh.
Also, it was a floating skyscraper.
Wait a second. How do dolls shower? I mean, they have some waterproofing. They just can't really remain underwater for long. What's that for, Seiya? Oh, for this? Like at this point, I don't know if you're for the degenerate comments or for this. Just host them down. Something seems familiar. A floating for both. A floating skyscraper on a red zone? Where have I heard that before? Oh boy. I'm gonna take a screenshot of it. Even the commander is like ... Do
you mind if I bring 15 and Dandelion in? This information you're revealing might be of the utmost importance to our upcoming operations. Alright.
Berlin, in the Ecstasy office. Kay and Jay are sitting in the meeting room, staring blankly at the files before them.
Have you ever heard of Daybreak Squad? Yeah, they were under the Army Special Warfare Command. I think they were the product of the NGAD project back then. There was a period of frenzied competition in the arms industry. When you think about it, a lot of research fields stagnated after World War III ended. The old designs from back then aren't that far behind from the ones we have now. I checked the files. Not much technology survived from World War III, and information about many secret projects and operations were lost. What's NGAD? Don't drop random letters, Jay. Oh, I thought that was something that we were supposed to know and I was just dumb. Let's see if it actually means something. Next generation air dominance. But this is from the United States, so probably not.
The Next Generation Air Dominance is a United States Air Force 6th Generation Air Superiority Initiative with a goal of fielding a family of systems that is to succeed the Lockheed Martin F-22 Raptor. Next Generation Angry Doggos, let's go with that. So I guess that's why it's in quotes. Like they didn't really give it a name, a proper name. It was just like, I'm guessing they're trying to like reference NGAD as like, you know, it was kind of the same idea. Like they're trying to develop like the next generation of dolls. Unless it means like next generation A dolls? Automatic dolls? I don't know. Next generation angry diner gates. Yeah, let's go with that. To the fact, not much technology survived from World War III, and information about many secret projects and operations were lost. Either they were lost in one contaminated zone or another, or some multi-sided conflict meant the data couldn't be back up on time. In short, you think this doll is special, right? Think more carefully about this. This was one of the jobs assigned to that spy that Soviet states pick up during their internal purge. Wait a minute. Do you still remember that incident earlier when the Elmo was detained? Of course, I handled it. The Elmo? I remember you said something about them being held because they were trapping an illegal technology or something, right? Now that you mention it, they were transporting a special container labeled NGAD. Elmo? What's an Elmo? So many terminology. God. Like, is it actually ELMO? Never mind. All I can find is just Elmo the puppet. So, unless what they mean. Elmo is running some mobile base? You're kidding me. You're shitting me that they just change it to Elmo. Ain't no way. Say it ain't so. Since it was a squad, there's got to be more than one doll involved. Looks like we can go ask an old friend to help us out. Rather than those vague traces of movement in the hot button hub that Q gave us, if the commanders made progress in restoring their facilities, they might have a way to contact each other. It's a reference to St. Elmo's fire. I apologize, I don't know about that. Saint. I'm totally not googling it. Saint Elmo's fire. Is it a song? What? Oh. It's a phenomenon in which a luminous electrical discharge appears on a ship or aircraft during a storm. O fuego de San Telmo, en español, para los amigues. How does it go from Elmo to Telmo in Spanish? Saint Elmo. St. Elmo's fire, also called witch fire or witch's fire, is a weather phenomenon in which luminous plasma is created by a corona discharge from rod-like objects such as a mast, a spire, chimney, or animal horn in an atmospheric electric field. That is a name.
Jay gets up and prepares to leave the meeting room.
Wait. What now? Our job is to apprehend this doll. No matter what reasons she has, she's currently still a member of StateSec. Got it. I'll keep work and personal matters separate.
In the ops room at the Griffin base. AR-15's faces scream, and even Dandelion's usual playful expression is nowhere to be found.
Did you say a huge floating skyscraper in a red zone? Where exactly was it? Next generation. Yeah, exactly. Next generation something doll. It was on an island. It's probably rubble now. On an island? An island red zone. I just checked the relevant files. The objective of your operation listed there is different from the one you mentioned. I would like you to tell me, who were you sent to take out? The target was codenamed Capita, and his listed name was Laplace. Laplace. Are we getting Laplace's demon in here now?
The commander's only response to the name Aliana supplied is to mutter it thoughtfully to themselves before looking up at her.
Do you have more detailed information on this person? I'd like to know everything about him. Unfortunately, I was merely the blade swung down on him. I'm just as clueless about him as you are. I can't even be sure if his name is real. The only thing I'm sure of is that he's affiliated with the Relic Agency. The Relic Agency. Do you make contact with him during the operation?
Aliana takes a deep breath.
Yes. Then... But we can't be sure if we encountered the man himself. It's William, isn't it? Our entire team was wiped out during our last mission. I would like to hear about that operation in detail. I was just about to tell you. Bro. Anyway, let's do the stage. Second contact. Let's see if my brain can handle this. Also, it's because I probably have to stop after this, and I don't wanna have to start up on a stage next time. Oh, you missed how I threw like 100 contracts and didn't get anything. Find the culprit. And write-up is indeed a lie. What am I supposed to do here? Alright. They want to leave future crew quite surprised? No, I try to be friendly to my future self. Notice when markers are targeted by autocannons.
echelons that pass through these nodes will take damage that equals 10% of their current HP. That passed through. So like, don't even need to stop there, just pass through. Okay. At the start of your turn, autocannons will fire at your echelons within a 1 node distance, dealing damage that equals 10% of their echelon's current HP. Make sure your units stay out of their range before ending turn. Okay, so I can't go by the ones that are marked, but even if I stop in like a 1 range, they will still shoot me dead. Okay. Understood. And how do I proceed to find the culprit? Game. Explain this to me. Oh, there's a radar there. Oh, there's Does something happen if I step on the radars on the cannons? On the cannons themselves? I'm guessing I have to open that door somehow. Okay, I guess we shall just start this up and see. You can't? Okay, I can't step on the things. And yeah, those archers are so annoying. It's not too big of a damage. It's fine, I might not need to, I'm just... trying to see the one. Gonna deploy another echelon. Never mind. I wanted to have extra action points. Oh, there's a way up there. You gonna avoid being targeted? Yeah, I know. I read the tutorial, guys. Okay, now I need to wait for next turn though. But there's a way up here. Do I need to go over there? Oh, and there's another way up here. I see, I understand. Let's just, I mean, since we're here, let's, I guess. Let's repair and resupply, why not? Who cares? Radar does not do anything, you just have to explore. So can or can I not go through the radar itself? Like if I wanted to go, let's see. If I wanted to go here. No, okay. Oh yeah, I could para. Oh no, this, okay. This goes from here to there, so I do have to go through it anyway. Oh well, I guess we'll take the hit.
Whoops. Oh, no, it's okay. It's fine. She's fine. And if anything, if I can't figure it out, we'll just parachute. We'll come back with a parachute and do not think. Okay, now I can go through here. Let's wait here because I wanna check this. What's in there? On. Excellent. Excellent. Now let's return here. Should I wait until the next turn? Or should I just go through it? I'm scared about my rations. Let's just go through. They're mostly fine anyway. Look at me doing things. There you are! Excellent. Also, now that I think about it, do we get a farming map? Wait, why is this? Why does it? Why does this have a spinning thingy? What does that mean? There are two. I wanted that 45 skins so bad. Oh, I spent money for them. The spin is in the intersection or something. Oh. I forget about those little details. Money well spent. Gotta complete the story before unlocking the farming maps. But damn. I guess I'll just have to endure farming in one of these two. God, it's gonna be a pain. I'm guessing in easy it could be, which might not be as hard. Anyway, now let's read this. "2051, Operation Quaddle in the Dead Sea. They are in a tunnel. Many rounds of shellfire have been exchanged, and the air is filled with smoke. Amaris takes aim and pulls the trigger, and the enemy soldier collapses as the shot rings out.
Point A12 is clear.
Yo! That face. Ooh.
Copy.
Aliana, we can't move further forward. Hey, are you listening to me? A bullet flies overhead and a mouse drops into a roll. The bullet bounces off a nearby wall. It is soon followed by more firepower that punches a line of bullet holes into the masonry. She can hear the beating of chopper blades outside the building. Amari repositions and checks the number of enemies through a crack in the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're facing at least 6 deleted squads here.
Hang in there.
What bullshit is that? Sandnap's down, we're dangerously low on ammo. There's no support, and we don't have eyes or ears. How are we supposed to fight them?
Our only choice is to break through their fields of fire before they can meet up and seize Capita.
Inside her hiding place, Amaris' face fills with despair. It's no good. We can't break through with only this much firepower.
You must not give up.
Bloody hell! If satellite comms weren't cut off, the commander will have agreed to retreat too.
If only we were 7% faster and 1.5% more accurate.
You could double them and it still wouldn't be enough. Eola, grab that mad woman. Eola! Eola? There is no answer from the communicator. Eola? Are you there? Eola's name goes grey in the daybreak system. Amaris watches as it changes to deleted. Aliana, what the hell are you doing? Wasn't Eola with you just now?
We need to break through and complete the mission. Daybreak leads the way, never taking a step back.
Aliana raises her gun and rushes forward like lightning.
Amaris, cover me. Amaris?
The shells rip through the air, trailing a hurricane in their wake. Time stretches out and all sound dissolves into echoes of white noise. Aliana remembers that at that moment, the sky appeared blood red. A white light bloomed in the air. Berlin, in the ops room of the temporary base. And you managed to approach that room without any support? Yes, I managed to enter that room in the end. And then the operation failed. The room is silent. Aliana. Aliana turns to the commander and studies the mixed expression on their face. Thank you for choosing to be honest with me, Aliana. The news you brought is very important to myself and Griffin. Because of Capita? Although I'm not sure who Capita is or what he's done. We do know about that structure in the Dead Sea that floats in midair. Its name now is Avernus. Then there's a very high chance Capita is still alive. I think Moscow sent you over because they knew that. I see. So the mission wasn't complete after all. Aliena closes her eyes, her face an unreadable mix of emotions. The commander walks over and places a hand on Aliena's shoulder, a solemn look on their face. The people to whom you swore your loyalty no longer exist, so you don't need to feel bound by the past. However it may have come to be, I'm glad that your path brought you to Griffin. But we also need to realize that the war has remained stagnant for the past 13 years, and the dawn has not yet come. Aliena, our mission is not yet complete, and your light has never faded. Here and now, are you willing to fight alongside us for the sake of a new world? Aliena clenches her fist and holds it to her chest. Her expression is one of utmost gravity. For all my life. For Griffin and for Daybreak. The commander pats Aliena on the shoulder and nods. However, I have a small request. What is it? I believe Miss Persica has already told you about my condition. About your base layer mission? Yes, the dog tags I mentioned before. The last order they gave me was to purge traitors. Who is it? I saw her, but it's a private matter of mine. Therefore, I request permission to handle this matter on my own. The commander falls silent briefly. And yet that voice to drop. I will respect your decision. Sheesh. Samo opens her eyes again and takes in the familiar ceiling and room once again. Sharon is crouched beside the bed, gently wiping the stains of her.
Are you awake? Does it hurt anywhere else?
This must be a dream. Samo closes her eyes.
You're plugged in, so don't pretend to be asleep.
Yo, her energy bill is gonna be... Sheesh.
Samo opens her eyes. It's still the same familiar ceiling and room. She looked with doubt at Cheryl's kind and gentle face.
What happened when I wasn't around?
Cheryl places two identical shell casings in front of Samo.
What is this supposed to mean? Do you not remember at all?
I remember I told you to throw them away.
Cheryl's face falls and her tone becomes much more depressed.
To think you wouldn't remember a single thing about something that means so much to me.
Cheryl covers her eyes with her hands.
Big sis, I can't see.
The muffled sound of children crying and wailing to return to their parents' embrace suddenly fills Samo's nerve cloud. Cold, unfeeling soldiers move among them, scattering the still weeping children. None of them pay attention to one particular child. The one who is helplessly feeling around in a corner, her face full of tears. Time. Location. Operation codename. Stand in a classroom, or rather, a building that had once been a classroom. A child with an indistinct face is clinging tightly to her hand. The child seems to be looking at her.
Big sis, don't leave me.
I won't. It'll be a while until we get to live, so tell me, what's your name?
My name is Cheryl.
That's a nice name. I'll remember it.
Big sis, why won't you tell me your name?
Because Big Sis can't let anyone know her name.
Why is that?
It's complicated adult stuff. It will be hard to explain.
Okay, but then how will I find you after I can see again?
Let me think. Feels around her pockets and effects. Grenades, flashbangs, daggers. None of them seem like appropriate gifts for a kid.
Yeah, no shit.
In the end, she picks up a shell casing from the ground that she just used. This is for you. What is this? It's cold and it seems like it's made of metal. This is what I use most. Okay, I'll take good care of it.
Why are you spacing out? Do you really not remember?
My narrow clothes in a bit of a mess.
I'll test you then.
Okay.
What was the weather like on the day you met me?
Sunny, I guess?
Correct, you do remember.
That just was a guess.
Then what was the color of the clothes I was wearing?
They were dark colored?
Yes, that's right. I was wearing a pink dress.
Wait, isn't that really far off?
Then where did you meet me?
In a classroom, I guess.
Cheryl grabs Samo's hands in the light.
Big sis, you remember after all. 14 years ago, on December 1st, it was a cold day and it was snowing lightly.
Isn't like that the opposite of what you just said?
I was having a class in Berlin Metropolitan School when a whole bunch of bad guys suddenly rushed in. I fainted and I couldn't see anything when I woke up. You saved me. Big sis.
Cheryl lightly scoops up Samo's hand and squeezes it in her own. Her index finger is pointing forward, like she's making a finger gun.
Do you still remember? That day, when I was crying and crying, you held my hand like this and showed me how to shoot in order to distract me. The feeling with the trigger and your hand on mine has remained on my fingers all this time.
Wow. Did I teach you how to shoot?
Samo extracts her hand and opens it in front of her eyes.
I don't know what happened to you over these years, but when I saw you like this, I was so sad. Still, being able to meet you again is just too much of a lucky coincidence. No, there are no coincidences in this world. Fate must have decreed this.
Actually, there's one thing I haven't told you. The doll you ordered is still in the store. I snuck into its box while they were packing it up.
I knew it! You...
Cheryl takes a deep breath. Then she forces herself to smile, but it looks so ugly that she would have been better off crying instead.
It's okay, big sis. I'll just think of it as a storage fee I paid for you.
Back then, I was thinking that considering how readily you paid up, you must have been a really rich rube.
I need some time to think.
Cheryl takes a rag and the bucket of water that's dirty from the cleaning and leaves the room. Samo's vision returns to the familiar ceiling.
A girl who couldn't see. I wonder whose memory it was.
Samo slowly closes her eyes.
Oh, and we got a division. Again. Stretch. Oh, wow. Ow. That stretch did something to my brain. Ow. Clearly, I need to stand up. Those are the voices, yeah. We see now the voices on Samo's head. Let me grab all my whatever the fuck I managed to do. Breaking life, yeah, for real. Collect all. Alrighty. Now, before I end, I'm just gonna throw everything I have because I mean I'm not gonna be able to play until like tomorrow anyway, so let's just finish. Burning through my resources. Who needs to play? Who needs resources? I need dolls. I need Aliana. G11? What the fuck? Yay! It's a Mexican gun. Dios mío! I can't really say that rate up is a lie because I've gotten a lot of 5 stars. But goddamn, I'm not getting the 5 star that I want. Yeah, rate up is now. Muy mariachi de su parte. Y sí. Look at my ammo. Fucking look at my ammo. Really?
突発事件対応の専門家計11だ。私の実力を最大限に発揮させてくれよな。ダンケ。これは頑張らないといけませんわね。スペクトラ M、私は最新のアサルトライフル。よろしくスペクトラ M4。正式に入隊します。ごきげんよう。私は
My ammo is gonna run out sooner than my rations. It's not looking so good. So funny that they dropped the anchor before raid up. Isn't that how it has always worked? They used to do them simultaneously? I fully committed to getting them all during the anchor and lost rank 1. How do you get them all? Like, you can't... $152 ammo. No Aliana for me. You wish you had this skin? You need to get skins, you need to participate in the funding of Reverse Collapse and Gears Frontline 2. Like I did with this skin.
早速今日
And
の
this
行動
one.
を開始してください
And these ones. Anywhere. Expeditions that give me ammo and rations, please. Logistics. It's time for logistics frontline. Or say for 1 year also. Let's do whichever. I usually do the long ones because I mean I do not play that much, so hehe.
あなた様の望みは私が叶えてあげます
Which I probably should play more to like have rations.
よし新しい世界へ
But I mean it is what it is. That's why I have logistics 24/7. Push notifications and collect ammo every 20 minutes. Imagine. 10 hours, yeah, this looks nice.
分かった指導してあげる 遠征の最新情報を知りたいなら掲示板の
Let's go.
生放送で見よう
When does the event end? Like, I know it says like the remaining days on the event itself, but I want to see the date in particular. Okay, July 3rd. July 3rd. I'm just planning because I want to do reverse collapse next week. But if I do reverse collapse next week, because I was planning on doing it both days, like Saturday and Sunday, and then leave like the following, like the weekend right before event ends to finish the event, which look like it should be possible. I'm gonna see though. I might take like note or like capture where I am, and maybe I might like skip the story and just finish the event on my own, just so I can get the farming maps, because I mean the coins. And I'm not gonna do the farming in those maps, maybe, unless the easy ones are not as hard.
おはようございます
Like I need these icons, I need this ID. I need this background. Oh, and it has equipment for them. Okay, yeah, I need all this. So yeah, farming will be done. But Kuru, what? Let me get out of here. Nyum. 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 The equipment? Yeah, I saw there's equipment. There's equipment, so farming must be done. I just don't know how I'll do it, but I will farm. I need that equipment, and I need the icons, and I need the idea, and I need the background. I'm a very, very... How do you call it? Like... You know, like the kind of person in games that just that just likes to collect cosmetic stuff. So like if there's icons and IDs and backgrounds, I'm just gonna be, yes, give them to me. Do they serve any functionality in the game? No, but I like them. I like having new thingies, new cosmetics. But yeah, I need that. I need the equipment too. Coleccionista. Y sí, también. Completionista. No, es más que nada que me gusta tenerlo. Me gusta sacar siempre cuando hay fonditos o fonditos de ID, iconitos. I mean, I probably won't buy all the icons since, like, as you guys saw, I had not started the event, so I already missed like 4 or 5 days of farming. But like, I'm not gonna buy all the icons. I'm probably gonna focus on the equipment, then the ID background, and then probably the one of the Aliana icons, and then we'll see. Those are my goals. I want the equipment, the ID, the base background, and at least one of the Aliana icons. And then I'll see if I have more, and if I do keep farming, I'll get more things. Gotta get them all, yes. So yeah, so next weekend will be reverse collapse weekend. Just gonna reverse collapse the entire weekend, and then on the following weekend, like after, we'll finish the event. I will probably schedule like for that week, you know, like the first and second, or like I think, is it the first and second? Yeah, because the third is Monday. I will probably schedule like first and second for Girls Frontline, just in case I am not able to finish the event on Saturday itself. Then I will finish it on Sunday. But like, if I do finish it on Saturday, I'll do something else on Sunday. Mirao event start next week? Shut up. God damn it. The thing is that I don't know, because I don't know if I should do reverse collapse during the week, because I'm used to doing like all things Girls Frontline, you know, like early morning. And I know a lot of people might not be available at my usual streaming times during the week, which are like 8 p.m. EST, because it will be like 8 or 7 a.m. for a bunch of people here on like the following day, so like on a work day or a school day. At least characters events are short, so I can probably do that like in one day. I will just need to plan accordingly. I don't know, we'll see. Then again, I guess it's the reverse collapse demo, so I guess maybe one day is enough and I finish the event next week. I do reverse collapse and Girls Frontline. My brain is collapsing. I mean, the characters... I will depend. I will need to see how long the Laos event is. I'm like, oh, true. Wait, yeah, true. I forgot. Neurocloud, with Neurocloud, I can just simply read later. Thank you, Mika, for making the events available to read right away in Neurocloud. I forgot I could do that. Like, I always try to do them while they're happening, you know, because, I mean, they're happening. But I mean, worst case scenario, I can always just read it later. I still have to catch up with, like, Darkram and all that anyway, so... Yeah. Reading later is always an option when it comes to Neurocloud. So yeah, I guess Reverse Collapse and Girls Frontline will be the focus the next 2 weekends. If I finish the event in just one more stream, we can do then Milao's event. If not, well, she'll have to wait. The Scar Sisters are more important. And the Reverse Collapse demo is more important also, as well. But yeah, with all that said, I will go shower now. Without you guys. Alone. Thank you very much. So, see you guys tomorrow over on Twitch for what did I schedule again? Necrobarista, right? Right? Man, my memory. Holy shit. Yeah, Necrobarista tomorrow over on Twitch at 11 a.m. EST. Thank you for coming. This event started like, oh sheesh, like I had my friend and a sister being like, wow, like this event already started, like damn. But I'm just, now I understand. It's truly writing. It's so good. But yeah, we'll finish when we can finish. See you guys tomorrow maybe. If not, whenever I can see you again. Remember to take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever it is. And I will see you next time. So, bye bye.